né? Starting stream.
Oi. Não sei.
Tirou os sons, né?
No nosso Discord?
Tirou os sons, né?
No nosso Discord?
Cara, eu vou pegar um monstro.
Tá.
Cara, eu vou pegar um monstro.
Tá. Beleza. Beleza.
Hey, Chris in the house with another live for you. And today we are going to have the minors from the Void Crown Arena League. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We are here prepared to see great battles today because we have the top quality players going to clash each other on the Void League, and we are going to show some of the battles that are going to happen between our guys out there, and what are they going to do to see what's being played on the meta, to see how they are going to rise to the top positions here on the first minor. For you that doesn't know yet, this is a tournament organized by voidcrownarena.com. If you're not subscribed in their lines yet, go there, check the website. It is the best place for you to find the tournaments around Raid Shadow Legends Live Arena. It is where you, your community, your friends, your content creators, everybody, even Platinum itself, organize their tournaments. So there is no best place for you to know where to find the best battles to watch around. And if you want to participate, it is the perfect moment. We are having the Void League here. This is the first minor. So we are going to have the opportunity of participate on the other ones to have great battles to watch. And we are going to have today, starting with Lumbru and Fumbles battle. Big boys. Big boy, big accounts, strong players. So this is going to be the opportunity of getting to experience some of the best playing, which it is good. Usually, I like to watch the others playing to see the results and the what are they playing with. It is good to me to build my strategy to know what the others are using, and I like to have this experience. Hope you that too. Besides the entertainment of it, it is good as a knowledge too. You know how they are putting their strategies, the gear, the effort, the line, of course, they are doing, the meta champions, how they are being used, how they are being countered, and everything that you're going to see here today on the minors, the first minor. And in a few moments, we are going to have the first bracket showing on the screen. So you're gonna see what kind of battles we're going to have today. Let me show to you guys here. This is the bracket that we are going to have access of the fights today, starting with Lumbru and Fumbles coming from the first round, and going down to many others. We already had some fights off stream, and we're going to have some on stream that you're going to be checking here. We're going to have Lumbru against Fumbles, Galifrey against Med here on this clash. We're going to have Unworthy against Retro. We're going to have on the round one MTG Jedi against Targets Changed, and many other fights from the round 2 and also the losers bracket. So this is going to be great. We're going to have the bracket showing and updated as the players are going to winning or losing their fights, as the players are going to win and lose their fights. This is going to be crazy. So you're going to be able to see live what is going to happen on the bracket, and which players are going to face each players, and some of these fights are going to be here live. And this is what the minors represent, the top players facing each others. And until this moment, we've been seeing content creators facing each other. Now we're going to see everybody, that whole community, able to face each other, and that being like showcased here live on the Void Crown Arena tournaments that you're watching here live. This is going to be one of a kind experience. Not many places offer that for you, so this is something new to our community, something that we are going to use to. We are going to have the first experience here, and we're going to try to improve every time to bring you something better each and every time that a tournament is going to be live. We're going to try to improve the technical things, the methodology, the we are our work in progress, you know. We are trying to get better every time that we attempt to do something, and this is what you're going to watch here, a work in progress that it is getting better every time that it is going live, every time that you're going to experience something that might happen. The players are getting ready for us to have our first battle in the scrim. This is going to happen in about 1 minute. The first battle is going to be Lumbru against Fumbles, Galifrey against Mad, two of the top clans out there that going to clash each other. Well, this is going to be something to notice how strong they can be, and the teams that they are using, because these are definitely top players. Well, let's start. In a few seconds, we are going to have the first battle, Fumbles against Lumbru. So, wish everything that you guys say as a feedback, it is going to be good for us. If you have anything to comment to say about the stream things, we are testing. This is the first attempt, so some technical issues are going to happen, but we're going to fix as soon as possible. So in a few seconds, we are going to have the fight on the screen. It appears that we have some technical issues with the sound. Let's see if we can fix that. Okay, we are on Akikal's stream. Sorry, we are watching the first battle is going to happen. Probably this is Fumbles screen. Waiting for the first battles to start. Let's go, let's go, let's go. In a few seconds, they are going to send a request, and then we're going to have our first battle. So let me have a sip. To caster that. Well, waiting for the sign, waiting for them to be ready. Remember, this is the players that are sharing their screen to us, so we cannot control the quality of the transmission of the player, but we're gonna try to every time improve the methodology to always show better quality and things like that. So let's go. As soon as they start. It is interesting because me the cast, I don't have how to speak with the players. They are facing each other on their own houses, homes, or whatever. So I need to wait for them to start the fight. And they was like, okay, we're going to start. And I was like, okay, let me wait for it to happen. And here we go. Okay, they have to wait 30 seconds to send another request because they concealed the first one. We have Med Fumbles on the screen, and he's going to face Galifrey Lumbru as the first battle of the day. Let's go. Let's make these happen. And on the screen, Mad Fumbles against Galifrey Lumbru, very strong players, both well known for very strong rosters. They have everything that is out there to be offered. Both have extremely complete and powerful champions built. And we already saw Fumbles going for Marius' first pick. I guess that must be a Stormcaller Marius. And on the other side, we have Lumbru going for the Almighty and the really, really meta champion that it is the Fabian and the Theodosian, and as reply Fumbles went to Solinar plus Crixia, so we have two skill lockers picked on both sides. This is the meta that we are seeing happen almost every battle because this is how you counterpart of the Mercurio extension. Lumbru went for Predator and Galifrey, so he had two out of the best supports in the game on his roster being played, the Galifrey alongside the Theodosia, and a Red Soul, one of his nukers that is going to be the Predator. And now we have the totality of the team of Fumbles that it is the Nianhe and the Bayek. So we have three nukers, two supports, no revivers on Fumbles team. So he's betting everything into the passives of his champions and how he's going to handle the enemy team. Let's see if Lumbru is going to be able to go through the passive of this Bayek and deliver some damage. Let's go. Let's see what they are going to be able to fulfill here and to perform. Coming from Lumbru, the Galifrey is very fast. Faster than the Crixia, but really close the amount of speed, as you can see from the turn meet bar. So the Galifrey went to speed up the counterattack from the Solinar Com and the block active skills coming from the Crixia. One thing that we needed to notice, the Predator wasn't locked by the Crixia, so he still got his skills available. But is that enough to go through by X passive? And oh my god, the counterattacks from the Solinar are punishing. And oh, he got a Stormcaller on that champion, or it was that an absorption of passive. Okay, the Stormcaller stacks are gone. Now we're going to have the first hit of the Pred Boy. He went for the AoE, but no damage. He hit the wall of the Neon hit plus the Bayek passive. And here comes the Bayek damage. Oh my god! Three champions down, the counterattack and the hit from Solinar. And it's over. Fumbles won the first battle. Gosh, did you saw the power? Even without revivers, even without the safety, the Nianhe plus the Bayek together offer you a lot of opportunity of staying alive. It is hard to overcome this barrier of tankiness. You know, the block damage in the start of the fight, plus the passive of the Bayek all the time there. The Carnage it is an answer to that, but if for the Carnage to make his move, he needs to play. He needs to play to be able to do what he's able to do, to block the passive, block the active, and to be able to put that into motion. You need to have your opponent stripped out of the block buffs or the Storm Skin or the Mercurio that they have. So it's not easy to make him play fast and to be able to take out of your enemy to strip the debuffs that you need to land what you need to land. So let's see if they're going to change the strategies on these second battles. We already have Solinar as first pick coming from Lumbru this time, Theodosian Pred Boy as secondary picks. We have the Horse, and this time we have the Fabian on Fumbles team instead of the Crixia, and the safety that he applied on the first battle, the Neon plus Bayek passive. So is he going to play without revivers again? Whoa, this time not. The +4 Galifrey is into the play, and the Huey and Eyes as last picks coming from Lumbru. Okay, he took away the Marius, and from the other side, he took away the Solinar, so not going to have nukers. These two in the specific. First turn this time from Fumbles, and everybody almost is locked. We have this time the Predator didn't evade the skill locking. On this Huey, she only has the E1, so it is a troublesome situation to Lumbru to overcome. He has the nukers in position, but he only have skills on the Theodosia, which it is not that much safety. And we know how strong Bayek it is. Did you saw he was able to detonate that nice? He was able to take him away for a ride, but we know she still got her skills. So she was able to cleanse. Okay, Galifrey went to the second form. He's going to try to strip, and he was able to strip everybody. Now we have the Neon into motion. A2 critical hit shoots, placed a lot of HP replaced by the passive of the Theodosia, equalizing the HP in between the champions, but they are locked, feared, and they still got the passive of the Bayek on the other side. Not an easy situation to overcome. Lumbru is on a difficult situation. He has two of the most powerful nukers on his side, but they are not able to fully play at the extension of their capabilities because of their debuffs and passives that are going up on them. Wow. We have now the UV still playing without skills, and we have the A1 of the Bayek melting down the ice. Well, is he going to put the K petrification instead of skill lock-in coming from his side? So he knows he's fast and he's betting on this speed to maintain the champions of Lumbru without taking action. So every time Lumbru gets a turn, he's not able to fully play at the extension of the champion's capabilities because they are either locked, feared, or suffering from the effects of the passives of the other champions. So he was meltdown, totally controlled by Fumbles. Played really well, Fumbles. He played alongside the passives of the Bayek, plus the safety of the lockers and the Niahe's passive. Great battle from him. And now we are going to have Pac Daddy against Sauron. A secondary battle of today. This was a crazy battle. We are going to have bad 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 choices exposed here when you do something that you didn't know it's going to affect your battles this way. So we are going to be able to evaluate that. This is good to have these battles recorded, streamed, or somehow showed to the people, because you know what was a good decision and a bad decision, and you can evaluate even your own decisions when you watch your battles that normally you don't do. You can, okay, I did that wrong. I did that wrong that battle. I didn't have done that. I should have done something different. I should have tried another peak. I should have tried another choice making while doing that. This is good. This is the opportunity of checking your battle again. And now we are red have on the stream Pac Daddy against Sauron H1, the second battle of the day. Let's go. First pick. It was the Fabian from Sauron, and we have as reply from Pac Dad the Krieger plus Spread Boy. Secondary picks from Sauron, it was UV plus. Okay, we can't have that. We have gold arena rules applied here. So we cannot have the same champions picked by both sides. Sauron cannot pick the Pred Boy since Pac Dad already had picked it. We needed to reestablish this battle to follow the rules of the Gold 5 arena. So we need to reestablish this battle. You cannot pick the same champions of your enemy. We are using the rules of the Gold 5 arena of the live arena. So once a champion is picked, only one can be placed on the battle. So no copies are allowed in between the battles. So if someone uses a champion, you cannot use it. So let's redo the picks here. First pick, Fabian from Sauron. Krieger and Pred Boy coming from Pac Daddy. And now let's see what is going to be the adaptation that Sauron is going to do to fulfill that spot that was once on his picks Hughie and the horse, Marius. And as an answer to that, Pac Daddy went for Galifrey. And what else? Gleesair. Okay, he's playing with the top of the meta. I love that pick. I love that choice making. This is my core choice making too when I'm facing someone that locks the skill. So as you can see, both teams are playing with one champion to lock skills and one champion to avoid being locked. On Pac Daddy's side, we have the Crixia locking the Galifrey and quality choices to face this meta right now. These are choices that reflect a good strategy and some knowledge that the problem of being locked, it is real. You need to deal with that. If you cannot ban that champion for any reasons, you need to deal with that. And both players showcases the strategies around that. First move coming from Pac Daddy. The Creeksor went there and they removed the skills of everybody. Galifrey speed boosting with the A2, and now we have the Heavy Lockhead having the first move of Sauron out there. We have the Galifrey going through with starting with the A2, trying to remove some buffs of the enemy with the A2. She did not remove it that much, but okay, they are locked. They don't have that much to do. We have the Fabian going for the A1. That was the only thing that he was able to do. And now we have the Hekaton starting with the A3, putting the block damage and the counterattack. Donatello went there and refreshed everybody's skills on Sauron's team, but the champions doesn't seem to be tuned up. So he was not able to refresh their skills before they play. So now they have their skills. This girl, for example, can use some of her skills, but she is affected by the block buffs. And the block buffs prevent her of putting the unkillable protected on herself. This is some tough situation to Sauron because all the champions are provoked, enfeebled, and with block buffs coming from the Crixia. This is a hard situation for comeback. It is possible, it is, but not easy. We are now going to have the freeze delivered from the Glisea. A1, he chose to only apply the freeze on the Donnie. The counterattack from the Garou also made her freeze because he attempted to skill lock on a Glisea and her passive went there and froze him. Well, we have now the acceleration coming from the second form of the Crix's A2 and the nuke coming from the Hekaton is going to be delivered soon. Boom! Hughie, it's almost time. She survived. But oh my god, this is going to be a hard situation to overcome. But it is not totally impossible. We saw that happen, and Garou is a strong champion to manifest that coming back. Losing her HP, it is something that she can take advantage of. So if he has the chance and the opportunity of swapping form with that Garou, we might have a finishing blow coming from her. But it is not that easy to make her play. Well, we have the Donny cleansing here. And we have the freeze did not land on anybody. Almost all the champions are protected, and they two of the Hekaton one-shotted the Garou. We have the Soma Crystal giving turn. The relic Soma Crystal gave a turn to the Huve, and she was immediately replacing the life of the Garou, reviving her. And we have Galati switching to the second form to take away the block damage from them and locking the Garou. It was somehow a lucky move because he was able to avoid the weak hit on two green affinity champions, and he was able to lock the green affinity champions on Sauron's team. And now we have the Fabian with skills locked, and we have the Garou frozen and skill locked. Not an easy situation, still hard to overcome. Galati has another turn. He went for the A1. He capped the crowd control effect of the stun for later, and he's replacing the block damage. Look at the amount of buffs this hackathon is under, and look the amount of crowd control that it is being shown on Sauron's team. He was not able to do a single move with half of this champion without being controlled. So the situation is not easy for him. He has the champion, he's surviving, but he's not being able to use the skills of the champions until this moment. Only the Donatello was able to freely use the skills and the Heavy at some extension, but nuking come from the hackathon, two champions that including the nuker, and they are still under heavy crowd control hackathon, and that A1 GG from Pac Daddy. This was an example of full control of a battle. You know, full control of a battle. He had from the start of the match until the end of the match the enemy team fully under crowd control. So this is a best of three. So we're going to have another battle of Sauron 8-1 against Pac Daddy. Let's see if Sauron can come back now that he knows what he's facing, the amount of control that Pac Daddy can put on his champions. Let's see how he's going to mitigate that situation. And first pick coming from Pac Daddy again, Crixia. Wow. Let's go. As reply to that picks on Sauron's side, we have the Fabian again and the Pred Boy, the Glycea as a counter pick to the skill locking champion coming from Pac Daddy again, and the Galati out of safety. So we already have the three supports out of Pac Daddy team already set up. So we know that the last two picks needs to be nukers, or at least one of them needs to be a nuker if he wants to finish the battle. So let's see what Sauron is going to answer for that. He went to pick the Carnage and the Huvi again. And we have the Hackathon plus Gizmok coming from Pac that side. Well, interesting choices. Let's see what's going to be the last champion coming from Sauron. What he's going to mitigate from Pac Daddy's team, since he already has one lost. So he needs to win that battle to keep going on the winner's bracket, or at least to have the chance to keep going on the winner's bracket. Let's go. He went for the Garou again. Pac Dad took away the Pred Boy from his team. And the Hackathon, it is removed from Pac Daddy's team. So the Gizmok is the only nuker on Pac Dad's side. And we have on Sauron's side the Garou as the nuker and the Carnage. So we have two nukers against one nuker. Let's see if they are going to be able to move this time. Crixie started and already removed the skills of everybody. Not a single champion on Sauron's team still got skills to use. So what's going to be the answer to that coming from him? He's trying to debuff out of Total Guard stacks the team of Pac Daddy with the A1s of the champions. That's the only thing that he can do. And Gizmok coming to the play on Pac Daddy. He hits his nuker. He's in 9 pieces of Mercurio. Let's see if the damage is going to be enough. A2 coming on his side. Boom, boom. One champion dead and one almost dying. So he has the opportunity now of getting an extra turn. And he used the pain link on the Carnage that is almost dying. And now we're going to see the first moving coming from the nukers of Sauron. No, we still got one turn on the Glycea. A3 and everybody froze. Well, it's not easy. It's not easy situation because now with the block buffs applied on his champion, the stacks of Mercurio that were protecting these champions cannot be replaced, and now they are also skew prevented by the block active skills. The nuker is dead by the A1 of the Gizmok. Well, A2, sorry. And then now he's transforming to the first form to replace the HP burn and detonate. Wow, look at the amount of debuff these Huvies under. And he's going to fully refresh their skills. No, he accelerate the team. She's still frozen. So not much can be done from that Huvi. She needs to get rid of this debuff to have the opportunity of at least using one skill. But the whole crowd control army of Pac Daddy's team has everything available. Everything available on them. So they are not going to let them skip. This Huey is going to suffer with not using her skills, not being able to bring back her team. The final blow coming from the Gizmok and the GG. Vapu finishing the battle Pac Daddy 2-0 against Sauron. It was good. It was good, but Sauron didn't manifest a way of dealing with the crowd control, heavy crowd control that was coming from the Pac Daddy's team. It is hard to come out of a situation that your champions lose at speed. You lost at the skill locking appeal. So they are going to play before you. They are going to take the opportunity of using your skills from you. So you have to have countermeasures to that. The Glisea is a great champion that Pac Daddy used because she offers everything that we're talking about as countermeasures to that at her kit. That's why she's one of the top 10 picks to use on this meta. If you don't use her yet, you're losing an opportunity of winning battles. Okay, so this champion could be the answer, for example, for Sauron, if he had her to pick it. I don't know if he even have the champion to answer to this kind of situation. The second option it was to have a gamble, and then taking away the Krixia because or the Fabian because that skill locking made his life so hard. His champion did not have the opportunity to play, and he was facing heavy crowd control on the other side. So hard battle to come back, and in a few seconds we are going to have Unworthy against Galifrey Retro. In about 2 minutes, the fight is going to start. So that this caster that is speaking a lot put some wet on to replace the voice. Well, let's see what it is going to be the next moves here. We have Unworthy, a content creator, great player facing Hetero, Galifrey Retro, really strong accounts. I know both of them. I know their accounts. I know how good the roster are and how good the strategies that can be used on their accounts because they have a lot of strategies to prepared to be used. The two of them are great players, and they are able to show us a great fight here. So on the screen, you already seen Unworthy's screen, given the fight with Galifrey Hetero. Let's go. Let's go to the fight. We need to wait Hetero to accept it to start. We know the potential of these two guys is very high. Both of them are crazy strong players. We know this is going to be a great fight. Well, let's wait for the fight to be reestablished. We need a few seconds after denying our request to be able to set another one. Let's see. Okay, here on the screen we have Unworthy against Galifrey Hetero. The first pick is going to be on Unworthy, and he straight away went to Krixia. +2 Krixia with temporal changes blessing. Okay. Is she on Stone Skin to avoid the horse using that blessing? We're going to discover soon. Let's see. On the other side, we have +4 Theodosia and +4 Predator coming from Hetero side. As answer to that, we have the Noise and the Galifrey coming from Unworthy's side. Solonar and Fabian as answer being used by Hetero here. So both teams already established their skill lockers. Well, let's see what it is going to be Unworthy's answer to that. We have very strong supports, very strong nukers and the meta lockers on hetero side. The same goes for an Unworthy, very strong locker, meta nuker and meta support. So top quality picks on both sides. Let's see the last two picks for Unworthy, and let's see what is going to be the answer that he's going to put to face the almighty roster that Hetero's account have. Let's see, it is heavy to face the amount of stats that a +4 6-star champion can input. And now we have the Necret Bayek coming from Unworthy. He used this Necret before in previous competitions, and we know that he's a strong pick. Let's see if it is going to be enough. And did you guys see the Glycea being picked? It is the answer to most from Unworthy, and we have the Solonar being blocked from Heteros team. So the Pred Boy and the Bayek are going to be the nukers. And look at the size of the shield that that the team of Unworthy has. One of the shield were removed from the Fabian buff removal, and now we have the Crixia going for the A2. She's not replacing the skills. Interesting. I thought he was going to replace the skills of the champions that have been locked, but no, he went for the acceleration. So he's going to play only with the A1 of the Bayek instead of the multi-hits, and only with the A1 of the Nakret 2. He's going to use the ally attack. He can only target the Theodosia, and the Theodosia is protected under the Stone Skin, so he went for the A1 instead of the A2. Now he's restoring the skills. Well, we have the Fabian not able to do much, only A1, and he removed a ton meter from the Bayek. Here comes the Glycea. She's able to remove buffs, and that's what she did. She removed the buffs, but not able to strip much. Galatier went there and the A2 to speed to boost. Oh my god! Heavy damage coming from this Pred Boy, +4 Pred Boy, even with Bayek's passive almost 2 champions being killed. The passive of the Galatier Red went in, and here Red had reestablished his HP once, so if he's being targeted again, he will suffer. Oh my god, many champions under the block buffs, so he's not able to protect them. Is he going for the A1 again? Or he chooses to protect her? Well, he's under fear. The Galatier is under fear. Is he going for the A1 or he's going to switch form? He was able to overcome the fear and he was able to switch form. Okay, the A2 tried to petrify him. Resistance kick in, but the fear came on the second form and he was not able to resist. What is this Krixia going to do? Is she going to lock their skills, or wow, he accelerated the team and put block buffs on 2 out of the champions. So he's facing that as an opportunity of the Pred Boy block him revive on this Bayek. Okay, the freeze went in and froze Bayek block revive on the only nuker, and it is GG from Hetero winning the first battle. Well, that was a gamble because he could have locked the skills, but he went there. Okay, he went there and tried to avoid some moves, but he let the Bayek being the target, and he was killed and block revived. So the choice making cost him that battle. Let's see what he's going to do. Hetero went win first, picking the Predator. So we know the damage of this guy is very high. He was able to, even through Bayek's passive, deliver such magnificent blow that almost killed the full life Galifrey. This is crazy. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it again. So Unworthy went for the nice Kritza first pick, Solonar Bayek, and Predator. So Hatcher went for 3 nukers this time, and the 3 nukers were the first picks. He went straight away of picking them. Wow, well. Let's see what's going to be the answer that Unworthy is going to apply to that. The Garo, it's been the second nuka that he picks here to answer to these. And the Comidus. Well, not anymore. Galatir instead of the Comitus was the pick for Unworthy this time. Last 2 picks coming from Hetero. Let's see if he's going to use supports. Well, he's going for 4th nuker and the Theodosia. So he's playing with 4 nukers on his team. 4 nukers. Oh my god. And we have the Comidus as last choice. Coming from Unworthy. This is some very interesting choices because stats and builds are going to be extremely impactful on this battle. Depending on how the champions are built, how the speeds are set up, this plays a major impact on the result of these battles. Because Comidus might not be able to deliver that much if they are all heavy protected. Well, we have a Comidus that cannot debuff the Solonar. Well, let's see what he's going to try. Okay, A1 coming from the Solonar. Already took some HP out of the Galatir. Another A1. And here comes the bombs. Boom. And only one champion dead. 4 buffs on the Solonar because of that choice. And now we have a heavily buffed Solonar counterattacking more than ever. The Carnage is dead to the counterattacks without even having a chance to play. And this is not going to be easy. Wow, the nuking come from the Mercurial Bayek. The nuking come from, oh my god, the Shibayas of the Nice is going to play a major thing here. Is he going to come back? That's the question. That's the question. Because we have Bayek's passive on the other side, but these Nice got so many stats absorbing because of the 4 dead champions that are on the team. So he gets 15% of accuracy per each dead champion. And we have 4 dead champions on the battlefield. So he was able to deliver some damage, but not enough. So now he have a barrage of damage to survive. The Shibayas prevent his death on the first one. The Shibayas prevent his death on the second one. Is he going to be able to kill the Solonar? He was able to kill the Solonar, restore some HP, and now he's able to heal some amount of HP with the Comidus, but the Nice is still there with very low amount of HP. He's a 9 pieces of Mercurial. 1 stack is going down, but he has enough stats. And the A3 is going to replace his chances of surviving. Oh my god, the battle is still going on. Block revive on this Comidus. This champion is not coming back. And once more, we have the Nice against them all. Okay, we have A1 coming from the Nice. Now there are 5 dead champions, which means he has a lot of stats, but wow, he's playing 3 times in a row. And now we have the A2. Oh my god, block passives! Block passives delivered from the Carnage. And now the Brad Boy is in a difficult situation because he does not have his passives on his side. He's not going to be able to use his skills because of the block active skills too. The Nice is going to make him come back from this battle. We need to remember that the Solonars is still going to revive. Galifrey and Solonar both are revived. And now we have a Solonar with a tick shield to overcome. He's not going to be able to rest nobody because the Comidus was killed with block revive. The only option for him it is the A1 or swapping form. We have a Solonar on the other side, and we know how strong a Solonar can be. So let's see. Boom. The Nice resisted. Counterattack. Almost removed the shield. but not the entirety of it. Is he going to A1? A1, kill it, and oh my god! What a comeback from Unworthy, and we are going to have the last battle of the best out of three. The Nice was able to fully bring him back into the match. I thought it was over, but it's never over when there is a Nice on the other side. It's never over when we have that champion on the other side. Well, 9 pieces of Mercurio Nice made the comeback from Unworthy, and he was able to get back to have the final battle between Hetero and Unworthy. Battle 3 out of that round. Wow, great battles here. Let's go. First pick coming from Unworthy, and it was undoubtedly the Nice that saved his last battle. Woo! Let's go. Now we have Hetero doing the second pick. It was Crixie plus Predator. Let's go. Let's see what's going to be the answer for Unworthy into that. He's betting everything on that Nice again. That Nice totally saved his battle. Totally saved his battle. He won't be able to survive without that champion out there putting back everybody on their tracks. By Yakan Galifrey, second pick, so he's playing safe. He's playing with a red two nukers and a great support. But what choices of nukers and support? The top of the meta into nuking without exposuring or giving up on your defenses. Bayak Nice are masterpieces into that. We have Theodosia and Solinar as answer to these being played by Hetero. And we have Embrace. Okay, Embrace as the third nuker coming from Unworthy. So he's going to play this battle with 3 nukers. Well, let's see. Let's see. Well, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what he's going. Oh, Ancora as last pick. It is good to avoid control and maybe to replace the skews that might be taken by Crixie in case he does not want to ban that champion. Let's see what is going to be Hetero's last pick. Now we have one-on-one, both of them. 1-1 battle, got all +3 as last pick. No revivers on Hetero side. And no Bayek. Oh, sorry, no Nice on Unworthy side. Hetero learned it with the last battle, but it is not an easy situation. On the picks, we have a good strategy on Unworthy side because he set up the stage being able to handle some amount of damage, but we cannot say everything is safe when we have a Solinar, a Predator, and a Garo on the other side, because nothing is guaranteed against these 3 champions. The Solinar a red counterattack, the Predator a red counterattack. Let's see what he's going to do with the Ancora. Yeah, A1 trying to reestablish his skill swapped form with the Embrace. Is going directly from the A2. The mitigation of the passive of the Solinar was not able to handle the damage. So he is surviving buff coming from the Bayek and the sleep. So he was not able to perform a full nuking. Well, and now we have the Galifrey A3 coming out, stunning the Garo. We still got everything on that Pred Boy, and he was able to take down one champion, 20% of evade on his side. A1 coming from the Embrace that was provoked. A2 coming from the Galifrey, and everybody is locked. Wow. A1 coming from the Bayek. Shields. Oh my god, very heavy shields replaced by Ancora. And now we have the Embrace. He did not swap life. He went straight to the nuke. Evade, 20% evade procced on that Predator, and he's going to restore his HP with the Galatier. A2 coming from the Bayek. The 20% evade went there and evaded again. Gosh, the 20% is really proccing on that Predator. A1 coming from him is the only thing that he's able to do. Is he going to try to replace the skills? Yes, A1. Galifrey has his skills replaced. A1 from the Garol, but she's still provoked and she's still not able to do much. HP swap. A1 block revive on the Predator, and now it is Garol against them all. Garol against them all. The situation's not good to Hetero. Is this going to be a full comeback coming from Unworthy that lost the first battle, and now he's showcasing what an intense comeback. That Garol is fully controlled, but she's facing 4 champions ready to get her with only 1 HP left. Is he going to try to remove or control her? No. Well, let's see what that Garou is going to be able to do. But as soon as this unkillable goes down, she loses all the protection that she's under. Let's see if she's going to be controlled now. 70k damage, she's surviving, trying to do something, but it's not easy to hetero. She has only 1 HP. Boom, and she's dead. Solinar came back with a lot of buffs because of the debuffs that were applied on him. Oh, he's going to apply more buffs. He removed it, and another buff was placed at A1, and he revives. Wah! Because of the passive of the Embrace, a lot of buffs were placed on the Solana. One of them was Stonskin, which made him survive to this battle. So he's still alive, but not in easy conditions. Surviving, but not in easy conditions. Is he going to try to remove? He tried to remove Unkillable, was placed on the Solinar. He went to that. He tried to remove everything. More buffs on the Solinar, and the Solinar counterattacks like making him come back. What a battle! Is this Solinar going to be able to handle the full extent of Unworthy's team? That's what we're going to discover. Because, oh my god, A1 reestablished the skills of the Bayek. It is Solanar's turn now. Gosh, A3, Galaxy is dead. Counterattack from the Solinar, and now we only have 2 champions on Unworthy's side. What is this battle? A counterattack from the Solinar, and the Bayek is very small HP. Is he going to be able to solely handle it? Oh my god! What was that? The Solinar soloed the team. So he had the nice on Unworthy side, soloed the battle and make him come back. And now we had the same experience with the Solinar making a nice comeback on Hetero side. I thought it was over. I really thought it was over. But that amount of debuffs that he put with the Embrace, it was the finishing blow. Oh my god, what was this coming back? Oh my god. That was crazy. That was really crazy. Like, crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what we love. This is what we love in the arena. This kind of performance is crazy. That you guys saw the 2 players showed battles that one, it was a poor dominance of Hetero on the first battle. The second, it was a dominance for Hetero, but a coming back of Unworthy's team. On the third round, we had the switching positions. We had a total dominance of Unworthy, and 1 champion made the comeback of Hetero possible. That was a crazy battle. That was a good showcase what the champion can do, what a real well-built champion can do, what a powerful meta champion can do. We had Nice, we had Solinar showing up why they are kings of the arena, kings of the meta, why are they so strong choices. And next battle, we are going to have Jedi against Target Changed. Let's go. Let's see what they are going to be able to fulfill on the next battle. And we already had some crazy battle. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a comeback. Congratulations, Unworthy and Hetero, for an amazing showcase of a battle. Whew, I need to catch my breath back. Because that battle made me out of breath. Oh gosh, what a comeback! What a battle! What a battle! And what a great showcase of meta champions. They are really powerful for no reason in specific. No, they are powerful because of their extension of what they can do. And Solar Nine Eyes are these kind of champions, that you know they are powerful, and you know that you can trust them to come back to your battles and try to squeeze some wins, even everything is not going well. And that's what we saw. That's what we saw. And we are here on Target's changed screen because he's red going to face MTG Jedi. Let's go. This is the last battle of round 1 of the Void Crown League. Minors, the first minor. So, guys, if you're not there yet, go to voidcrownarena.com, make your profile. You might be next showing on our screens here. So if you have the will of participate of that, go there, make your subscribe to next minors and take your chance of beating everybody. Let's go. First pick coming from MTG Jedi, it was Theodosia. As answer to that target change, it went for Mario 6-star and Fabian 6-star. Everybody 6-star on the first picks here. Let's see what is going to be the next move from MTG Jedi. We have +4 6-star Predator and nice, very solid. Very solid. What's going to be the answer to that? That target change is going to put into motion here. We have great champions on the other side, so he needs to be cautious about how he's going to face, because 2 nukers that MTG Jedi are using have block revive. So if you put something that is really squish, you might get block revived and not bring him back to life, even putting all the revivers in the game. So we have Huey and Carnage target changes, and the Tawny and Crixia as last 2 picks coming from MTG Jedi. Joanne as last pick coming from Target Change. This is a champion that I'm a huge fan of. Let's see if she can make the difference. No, we're not going to see because she was banned alongside the Crixia. So we have the Fabian with the capability of locking skills going through Target Change's team. Let's see if that's going to be enough to avoid the barrage of damage of the Nice plus the Predator. A3 of the Fabian going in. Is he going to be able to lock that Donatello? If he tweaks it and did not tweak it, he was able to lock the Donatello. So the Donny cannot replace the skills, but the Predator was not locked. We saw the evasion plus the counterattack, which means he still got his skill, which it is a dangerous team to face. A1 coming from the Donny. Now we have the Huey. Is he going to try to remove? Is he going to try to remove everything? Or is he going to try to take stacks out of the Mercurio? Oh, he tried to take stacks off the Mercurio to prepare for the nuking. Oh my god, Stormcaller Mercurio horse. Strongest build possible. Let's see if that's going to carry him. Oh my god, he was able to deliver the block active and block passives on the Predator. The situation for MTG Jedi changed quickly. Oh my god, because now he's totally under the control of target change, but we can never say it is over when the Nice is on the other side. We already saw that happening, and we know that he's able to bring back the whole team alive. So, oh, is he going to be able to kill and spread that? No, but the Nice is block active and block passive. Well, the Stormcaller, Marius has the E2 again, boom, boom, boom. Everybody's nuked and stunned. What a champion. What a champion. What a champion. What a combo between Relic and Set. Target change, it is dominating MTG Jedi here without giving him even the opportunity of having that turn. He did not have a single move Outside of the Donatello's A1, he didn't had a single move. Well, swapping form of the Carnage, A2 coming down and block revive, and it is over. Target change, totally dominate MTG Jedi on the first battle of the last battle of the first round of the Void League Arena. Come on, that Marius is something dangerous, MTG Jedi. You need to make some moves to avoid the champion. Let's see what's going to be the next moves from MTG Jedi to try to secure a comeback. We already saw how powerful that Mario it is. And now MTG Jedi knows that this champion is under Mercurio and a Stormcaller, so he needs to find a way of dealing with it because it's not an easy champion to be dealt with. And the first pick for sure, it was the Marius from Target Change. Let's see what it is going to be now. The focus of MTG Jedi of dealing with on this battle. He went for Fabian plus Theodosia as first pick, and now Target Change has opportunity of counter picking that. Let's see if it is going to be enough to secure the winning. We have Crixia, that is a counter to the Fabian, heavy counter and equally meta champion. And the last pick from him, let's see. Oh, he's going for the Predator, both to have a strong champion on his side and also to take away the +4 Predator that MTG Jedi showed on last battle. So he's mitigating the picks of MTG Jedi. He knows that his Marius showed to be a heavy champion to face. So he knows that MTG Jedi, it is going to probably deal with that Marius with a ban. So everything else that he puts on his team maybe are going to go through. So we have the Joanne now being played. MTG Jedi has the Donatello on his side and denies. And now we have the Cruel Traxa. Really good pick and really good solution to deal with the Yuan in case he needs to ban the Marius. Great picks from MTG Jedi side if he lock them up. Well, let's see if that's going to be the ban. Well, Kotraxa? Oh, he went for the nice. And MTG Jedi went for the Predator, not the Marius. Gosh, I didn't expect that at all. Let's see what he's thinking about. Oh, the Donatello was the first. The Donatello had the first move, so he's going to lock them and let Father Crixia to reestablish their skills. But he does not have a speed champion on his side. He's trusting everything on the speed of his champions to deal with this Stormcaller Marius. Well, and the first stacks of the Stormcallers are right there. Gosh. Okay, the HUV is locked. She can only play the A1. But we have the Infeeble on the Crew Traxa. Not only that, we also have the Infeeble on the Fabian. And he already used the skill of cleansing from the Donatello. So he didn't put anything to deal with the Stormcaller Marius into motion. And now he's going to be totally controlled and block revived by that. Well, it is GG from Target Unchanged. The nuker is down. With block revive, he has no more nuking and no more even way of protecting himself of the barrage of damage of crowd control with the Marius with Stormcaller and Mercurio. So not banning the Marius, it was a decision that cost him the battle maybe. Cost him the battle maybe. Wow, that surprised me. I thought he was going to ban the Marius. Because now he doesn't have a nuker to avoid the situation. GG. 2-0 coming from target change that goes to the second round. GG MTG Jedi, great battle. But oh my god, do you see the threatening that Storm Calamarius it is? I really wish I had that relic. Oh my god, Universe, please give it to me. Please give it to me. Please give me a Storm Call or a Lens of Intangibility. Any of them, I would be extremely happy. But I only get Vukardi cards. I have 7 of them. It is not bad to get mythical relics by any means, but out of half of the mythical relics that I have are Vukardi cards. Come on, give me the lens. One day I will have it. One day. Hope they do not get nerfed or bugged or something out of the meta. Until that, and in a few seconds, we're going to have our next battle on the screen. That's going to be Akikao against Young. Well, let's see what my Brazilian friend Young is going to play against Akikao. Oh yeah, Hetero, you're in the same situation as me. Let's go. The Storm Caller and the Lensless. Wow, we have Young against Akikao on the screen. Young, it is the head of the Voidcon Arena, and he's also a official raid content creator. Let's see what he's going to put out on this battle, and let's see what Akikao is going to put here to face the man. First pick of Young, it went to be Fabian, and to answer that Akikao put up. Well, I can't see. The Marius plus the Galifrey. Well, we are having less quality on the stream, remembering that the signal of the stream also always comes from the players, so we cannot control the quality of the screen that is showing because it comes directly from the players. We cannot control that, but we are trying to always establish the better condition that we have to stream that battles for you guys to watch. So sometimes there are waves of less quality, bad quality because sometimes people are moving, playing from the phones or not in a place with good signal. But we will endure that and always trying to bring the best quality that we are able to. Let's go. UV and Predator coming from Young sides. I actually know that this Predator from Young is on 9 pieces of Mercurio. Alright, sharing that with you guys. And on Akika, we have the Garo and Sabrael. Well, this is by far one of the strongest champions in the game. Even without a single empowerment or a single blessing on her, she'll pose such a threatening champion that is hard to deal with her. And well, we're going to maybe see her into action now. Akikawa Red was lucky enough to get a Sabrael, my desired champion. And we have Donatello and Maria as final picks from Young. Let's see what it is going to be the final pick from Akikawa. And we have the Shuzan speed boosting. He took away the Fabian straight away on the buns. And let's see what Young is going to answer that with. Is he going to avoid the Sabrael? Or he's going to face the Sabrael? I'm curious. Come on. Do your move, Young. And he banned the horse. He chose deliberately to face Sabrael. Does he have a plan to avoid her? Because I don't see how he's going to win that speed race. And she's able to do a finishing blow even through his Mercurio. Oh my god, the quality is not that good. But we know that the Sabrael removed everything. Gosh. Gosh. I only see pixels. I only see pixels, but I know that everybody's locked. Okay, the Donatello established the skills, but the Shuzen is going to speed boost someone. Speed boosted the Garou. Garou swapped form to the second form. Here comes the nuke, I guess. And here goes the A2 of the Garou. Boom. Maria is down. The other survived because of the passive of the Donatello plus the Mercurial set. And I can see nothing. I can see nothing. Well, let's try to establish a better connection with Akiko or Young, so one of them share the screen with a little bit better quality for us to see on the next battles. We are seeing a comeback from Young with the last nuke of the Predator. And now he has one more opportunity. A3 block revive on the Galifrey, not on the Garou. He could finish the battle with that move, but he chose to block the revive, and now he's going to finish the battle with the A1 of the UV. So Young won the first battle. Well, the Sabrael was not enough. The Sabrael was not enough. Back to me on the major screen, so maybe they are switching to the transmission of another screen, maybe Young's screen, for us to try a better quality, because we did not have good quality on Akika's transmission. Everybody that is betting, we try to have the signal of two players. To if that happens, we have the opportunity of swapping to another player's transmission to try to have a better quality. So let's go maybe to Young transmission to see if we can attend to have better transmission quality. So now we are on Young's screen to have better quality. Let's go. Or at least try. And now he's going to face Akiko. First move coming from Akiko's screen. He's going to be the one that is going to do the first pick this time. Let's see what he's going to play against that 9 pieces of Mercurial Predator that carried Young on the first battle. And he started with the Fabian Glisea. First pick coming from Young. He knows how to counter that skill locker champions. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Wow. We have the Glisea and the Predator already set up on Young's side. So we have Akiko going for Marius plus Garou as secondary choices. And we still know that he got Sabrael on his side. Hilvy's been the pick from Young. So, well, is he going to keep that pick or change? He's in doubt. Because he knows that he might face 2 skill lockers. And that Glacier might not be enough. Oh, the Carnage straight away. What is on his mind to face that Sabrael that might be coming on the other side? Let's see. He's in doubt for the last pick. He has 15 seconds remaining to pick. And he went for the Donatello because he knows that he might be facing 2 skill lockers champion on the other side, so he might be good to him to have more than one option to deal with that. And he's trying to Glisand the Donatello to try to prevent that. Last 2 picks coming from Akiko that he lost the first battle. He needs to win this to continue on the winner's bracket trial. So let's see if he's going to be able to do it. Last 2 picks coming from him, and what are he's going to play with. He has, oh, the couple from the Christmas, Lady Noel and Sir Nicholas. Not the Sabrael, but Santa and Santa Lady. Well, last pick coming from Young, and now he knows that Akikao totally changed the strategy. Is he going to swap his strategy to this is live, crazy? This is live. And we have the Marius Bonnet from Young. What is going to be the bun from Akikao? Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Well, we have the Pred boy going out of Young's team because this Predator carried him on the first battle. So now we have a total new situation set up. No Sabrael on this fight. And let's go. First moving coming from Young. The Armand is going to play. What is he going to be doing? He has all the champions as possible targets. Oh, he went straight to the Garou, but wasn't able to deliver that. And he was able to strip them with the Donatello speed boost, but not enough to give a turn to the Carnage before the locking from the Fabian. But he got the froze, he got the buffs. Oh, this is a protection, Sir Nicholas. And we don't have skills on the Carnage. This is going to be troublesome. This is going to be really troublesome to deal with. Because now he can only target the Sir Nicholas, and Sir Nicholas is going to counterattack almost all the time. And here comes, boom! Look at the damage. He was able to endure, he was able to deliver. And now we have the Garou having her turn, boom. Donatello is almost dying. And the A2 of the Fabian went down. No petrification, but the fear. He can reestablish their skills, and he did it, but it cost the life of the Donnie. So Akikao has the advantage on this battle. Boom, the Garou went in. Oh my god, 3 hits straight away, but not enough. What he's going to do is he going to try to remove, to freeze. He went to A1. Okay, we have the fear on the Carnage. And the fear procced. Oh gosh, not easy situation. Counter attack. He established, oh, the counter of the counter. And now we have him petrified. And everybody has fear on their heads. What is he going to do? Oh, true fear on the Glycea. Counter attack coming, kill the Fabian. Is she going to revive? Revive and freeze. Oh my god. Oh, the protections again. And boom, Akikao came back. 1-1. And now we have everything going to be decided on the last battle between the two of them. We have Yang against Akikao on the third battle of the second round of the Void Crown Arena League first minor. Let's see what they are going to do. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Final battle between the two of them. Young has the first pick now. Let's see what he's going for. He went to the Fabian this time. He was controlled by the Fabian of Akikao on the last battle. Now he's trying to give back that to him, counter picking. It was Marius and Galathier coming from Akikao. We didn't had that Marius going through in any battle. Young blocked him on the first 2 battles, and now he's going for the Predator that was the bun of Akikao on the last battle and the champion that carried him on the first battle. So maybe the absence of the Predator was the downfall of Young on the last battle. We're going to see if Akikao is going to be able to do that again, since now Young has the first pick. Round 3 fight. Where are the soundbar? Let's see. Oh, we have the Sir Nicholas and the late Noel again on Akikal's side. It worked on the second battle and he's betting everything on them again. Let's see if that is going to be enough to deal with this Fabian now that we have. Because if he goes to ban the Fabian, he's going to face the Predator that destroyed him on the first battle. And if he's going to ban the Predator again, he might be in danger with this Fabian. So let's see what's going to be Akikal move on the buns. This is going to be really important. Oh, we have a Lazarus come from Young. He didn't use that Lazarus in neither of the first two battles, so it might be a trump card that he kept from this last battle. Is that his trump card that he was keeping in case he made it out to this scenario that we're living right now, a round three, and the Carnage went him? Okay, let's see what's going to be Aki Kao's last pick. Well, and I'm really curious to see the buns. I think Young is going to do the same one that he did on the last two battles. That is going to be the Marius. But I want to see what Aki Chaos is really going to take away from Young's team. Since now he seems like to make his selection to play with a large high-speed team. Oh, and he offers a Shuzan to counter the speed coming from Young. Young once more took away the Marius, and we had the Fabian going out of Young's team. So we're going to have the almighty Sir Nicholas facing the 9 pieces of Mercurio Predator from Young. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Well, A3 from the Shuzan, our red counterattack from the Predator, speed boost coming from the Galathier, and everybody, it is under the buffs of the Sir Nicholas de Lazarius dead without even playing. Okay, we went there and see the freeze going in from the Huey and removal. No passives going up. And he has only 1 HP. Block revive on the only nuker from the Akikao coming from the Predator. And Young was able to dominate the second battle. He adapted and he performed well on the third battle to fully destroy Akikao's strategy. You know, the power of the first pick played a major role on this battle because not being able to handle the Fabian and the Predator, Akikao was in a situation that he needed to choose one of them to go out of the battle, and the other represented a major threat to him, and it was a threat that made him lose the battle. It was the A3 of the Predator with the block revive that put Young in a safe condition on this battle. So now we are going to have Young moving to the round 3 of the Void Crown Arena Minors tournament, the first minor. So the Void League is happening, and if you don't know yet, if you didn't visit Void Crown Arena site, go there, voidcrownarena.com. It's on the description of the video. It's on the description of my videos too, in case you don't find the links. So go there, make your profile. It's going to be a perfect place for you to show up your skills, to compete, and if you don't want to compete, to watch good players, good battles competing against themselves, like you're watching right now. We are going to have Lucis XD against Mad Fumbles on the next battle. Fumbles that went all in on the first battle and massacred the enemy. We're going to have him against Lucis, and we are red on the screen. Well, we see the logs of the battle logs of Fumbles. He was losing some battles to his clanmate. And now, after losing 4 out of the 3 battles, is him prepared to the next live arena battle. Let's see if he can replace Immoral or if that is going to affect him. El Calvin. Okay, we are getting red for the next battle. It's going to be Mad Fumbles against Lucis XD. Both have great, strong rosters. We saw that on the first battle, Fumbles played around the combo between Yanhe and Fei in the Bayek to stay alive. And that was a strategy that made him very hard to face on the first battle. The opponent wasn't able to go through the defenses that he had. Let's see if Lucis is going to play around these defenses these times. Wow. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The battle is going to start in a few minutes when they send the invitations one to the other. And we are going to watch that in a second. Let's see if Fumbles is going to continue using the same strategy that he exposed on the first battles around the Bayek plus the Nyan protective choices, or if he's going to a more offensive measure since he's not winning the last battles for what we can see. Let's see. Waiting for them to send the invitations for us to show the battles. And this is the third battle of the second round of the bracket. Lucis against Fumbles. In a second. Waiting for them. As we need the players to share the transmission with us for us to be able to showcase the battles. And at the moment, while you don't have the battle on the screen, you are out there seeing this beautiful white-haired chubby boy. So once more, let me make the call to action for you guys. If you didn't went to the Void Core Arena site yet, go there, make your profiles. You might be the next one competing here on the screen. We might be showing your battle next. So if you didn't took your time to go there and put your profile up, go there. If you don't want to compete, at least you can watch people competing, and that is going to be something interesting for you to do. So waiting for the players to showcase their signals here for us to be able to show the next battle in a moment. Be welcome, Odin. Hoping you get a cat's gaze out of them. Well, by the way, let me also take the opportunity to call you to watch the last trivia dungeon that we had on Raid's official channel. We had a trivia dungeon showcase yesterday when me, Gremlin Boy, Corey, and YST participate in an event to get gifts for you, the community. If you didn't have the opportunity to watch it, go there and see what happened. Okay, we're waiting for Lucis to show up and share the signal. Let's see what we are going to be able to do at the meantime. So this is something interesting. Wow. And hopefully, I hope that materials that we get through you on the trivia dungeon become a cat's gaze, because it is 4 attempts of getting a cat's gaze. If you get the epic materials, you can put 3 materials of legendary craft and 1 epic material from the Alice's Adventure to try to get the cat's gaze 4 times. So wish you luck if you're attempting to get the cat's gaze of that materials. That might be the lucky pool that you need. I wasn't able to have a single one, but I wish you the luck, better luck than I had at least. And I was happy that I had the opportunity of conquering that to the community alongside Gremlin Boy. That was my teammate on 3%, team 3%, because the 3% is always there. The 3% is unavoidable. You cannot avoid. Well, we have 2 minutes for Lucis to answer. If Lucis does not answer to the call, in 2 minutes we are going to have the WO, so winner without a fight. and Fumbles is going to the next round without facing his opponent because his opponent didn't show up. So if you're out there, Lucy's, if you're out there, Lucy's listening to us, go there, prepare to the fight. Otherwise, Fumbles is going to advance to the next round without having to fight. Okay, but we want to see that fight happening. Lucis has a tremendously strong account. I want to see that fight happening. So go there, Lucis. Show up. Show up and faces Mad Fumbles. We are waiting for that answer, for that response to make it happen. So let's go, let's go, let's go. Remembering you guys that we can only show the signals that players share with us because they are playing from their own phones, their own computers. So we don't control the signals that are going to be shared with us to put as transmission. So we need to wait for them to share the signals to be able to showcase to you and to narrate that. Okay. We might have a guest here to talk with us a little bit. What's
Hey
up,
guys,
Young?
what's up? Just to give some clarifications to the public, we were getting a transmission from Fumbles screen and it actually froze. So we were actually a little bit lost because we thought they were just waiting, but we're restarting the stream from Fumbles now, and we will probably get a fight in like 2 or 3 minutes. Thanks for waiting.
Okay. So technical issues, it happens. Waiting for the signal of them to be reestablished for us to be able to see that amazing battle that I'm really curious to see. I like the strategy that Fumbles is applying on his battles, and I want to see how far he can go using that strategy because it is really hard to face that kind of team on this meta. A team that is hard to kill, that does not focus that much on killing the enemy team, but to surviving the enemy team. And I want to see how long this is going to be working facing the strongest opponents out there. We have some crazy, crazy, crazy people out there on the brackets. So as far as goes, he might cross the paths with some of these crazy guys, and that might not be enough to sustain the damage or the strategies or the stats that might other strategies represent to that. So I'm curious, and let's see if Lucis is going to be that guy to Fumbles, that guy is going to be stop his climbing into the rounds. Fumbles already won the first battle for what I noticed since the screen was frozen, and we are trying to establish the sign to showcase the second battle of them in the meantime. So we're trying to see if signal is shared by one of them. We can only share the signals that people share with us. But we already know that Fumbles won the first out of the best out of three. So let's see if we can reestablish the signals. And we can see the screen now. Fumbles won the first one. We wasn't able to share that. But now let's see if we're going for the second one. Oh, Lucis played with Predator, Nice, Galifrey, and Crixia, and he used Donatello to survive that probably. The damage came absolutely from the Solinar, as you can see from the screen. So we had a battle of damages coming from Nice and Solinar. As you can see on the result screen, all the damage was dealt by these two. So the Predator might even not be able to do a move, since he had no damage on the battle. I envy you, Hetero. But glad that we were able to get the materials for you to have an attempt. Let's go. Second battle of Mad Fumbles against Lucis XD. We have Immortal Elite, also known as Mad, against Sons of Darkens. So, first pick from Fumbles, it was the Marius. Let's see what's going to be the answer to that, played by Lucis. On the first battle, he used Noise and Predator. On the second battle, he's going for double locker straight away. Crixia and Fabian. What's going to be the answer for that Solonor and the Neon Head that is being picked by Fumbles on almost every battle? So he's keeping the strategy going on. Solonor and the Neon Head going from Fumble side. Well, we have Predator and Nice coming from Lucis. It was the same two nukers that he used on the first fight. And now Fumbles is going to set up the strategy to have this tankness out of nukers tanked. And he's going to use Bayek to do it and the Galifrey +4. Well, we know how strong these champions are. And let's see how going to be Lucis doing to try to avoid the tankiness of the Bayek plus Neon has safety while having to deal with the Solinar plus the horse. Oh, Odin is amazing pick. He's an amazing champion on this meta, and we already had the bans from both sides. Nice going out of Lucis team, and also Niarhe going out of Fumble's team. We're going to have the Solinar Marius Bayek and all the damage coming from the Predator and the Odin from Lucy's side. Is he going to be able to come back or not? This is going to be answered now. Well, Fabian doing the first move. Everybody locked on Fumble side, but the Galatier was able to still do his moves. And now we have the Crixia removing even the Galatier's Q's counterattack from the Predator. We already saw that this Mario has a Stormcaller, so it is something hard to deal with. And the Odin went there and put everybody but Bayek into decrease defense and stun. Oh gosh, A1 from the Bayek. Drag down the Fabian that is dead. Oh my god, look at the damage of this spread boy. He was able to kill the two nukers through the defenses of the Bayek passive. What is he going to do? He refreshed the skills. Is he going for the A3? Oh my god. We have a swap on the screen. Let's go. He came back with the revival of the Galifrey and the nuke of the Predator killed everybody again. Now we have the Solinar coming back with his passive. What is he going to do? A1 and counterattack. He's dead. Lucis came back with a win. And now we have 1-1. 1-1. And Lucis is going to be able to handle Fumbles on the last battle. Great comeback incoming from him. Let's see what's going to be the strategy now that we have the changes of the first pick again. So probably we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes, and we will be coming back in about 2 minutes to see this battle again. So be right back to establish the shit. After this fight, sorry. After this fight. So waiting for them to start. So let's see. Waiting for the request to be sent. The first pick, it was from Lucy's last battle. I don't remember. I think it was. So I think now it is going to be from Fumbles. No, it is going to be Lucis the first pick this time. Let's see. Final battle between Fumbles and Lucy from the round 2 of the Void Crown League. Let's go. The Void League is happening, and these two are competing. First pick, Marius from Lucy's side to take away the Stormcaller, and the Fumbles used the same strategy Lucy's used against him on the first battle, going for the double locker straight away. So now Lucis is going to reply to that pick. They are doing exactly the mirror pick of the last battle, because Fumbles started with the horse. Lucis went for the double locker, and now they swapped. Lucis went for the horse, and now Fumbles went for the double locker. So they are trying to do exactly the same thing that the opponent did on the last battle, to try to counter the strategies. Odim and Lazarius come from Fumble side, and Nyahe and Bayek coming from Fumbles. They are back to the normal strategy. Well, let's see the extent of the mind games played by the two of them, until where they're going with the mind games there, trying to counter pick and taking the enemy out of the comfort zone. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Last two picks coming from Lucy's side. It is the Armands and the Maria and the Solanar coming from Fumbles. Fumbles took the Armands, and what it is going to be the pun of Lucy's. He went for the Solanar, so he's going to face all these champions, all these tankiness without skews, facing the two skill lockers. He's betting everything on the Maria. Well, everybody's already locked on his side. Here comes the Lazarius. Is he going to be able to kill this Fabian and lock the enemy team? What? He went to take 10 meters away from the Nyanhe instead of trying to kill the Fabian. He got an exit turn of the Maria, second exit turn not coming, so she has 2 turns at the moment. And the skill locking going on. Another turn of the Lazarius, but now he has no accuracy up. Oh my god, he almost killed the Fabian and locked the enemy team. The passive of the Odin kick him. The Fabian is down, but we have the first nuking coming from his Fumble side, but everybody is protected. And now Denian, he was able to also land the protections. Now we have Maria with the 3rd turn. We know she's an almighty champion when she has the opportunity to. Well, she played 2 times in a row, 3 times in a row. What is she going to do? Is the 50th turn. He attempted one more turn, but was not able to. But she's dragging the HP of the Bayek down really quickly. Okay, he tried to avoid them of buffing with the A2 of the Crixia. Odin is going to play now. I think he's still locked. Yes, he does. Now it is the Nyanhe turn. A1 on the Maria. The horse is going to have his turn, still locked. A1 procced the block damage of the passive of the Nyanhe. And now we have the Bayak doing his move. He went to the Odin, not able to delete because of the proc of the Sauron. And he's still alive. A2 coming from the Maria, and it's over. Lucis came back. Maria was the answer to go through this defensive team of Fumbles. And what a comeback from Lucis. He lost the first battle. He learned the strategy that it was being used by Fumbles, and now he was able to come back and deliver 2 wins in a row, pushing Fumbles to the loser's bracket and continue his way into the winner's bracket. And we are going to have a 2 minutes break here. We'll be coming back in a while with Mad Mr. Bew against Galifrey hetero in a while. Coming in a 2 minutes break for us to assign the transmission signals here to see the better quality between these two in a while. Okay, going back in 2 minutes. And we are back. Preparing for Mr. Bew against Galifrey Retro. Well, we know that both of these players have amazing accounts, some of the strongest accounts out there on Raid Shadow Legends, and we're going to see they're clashing each other in the best possible way. So waiting for them to be as red as possible to this almighty battle between two of the most powerful accounts of on Raid. Let's see the battle between Med and Galifrey again. I think we already saw these two clans clashing today. So we might going to see that again. I think it was Fumbles and Galifrey on the first battle of the tournament. Let's see. Let's see what are they are going to represent here. If the clans battle is going to extend to the players battle here. And the representatives are going to represent their clans well. We're going to have great clans facing each other here, represented by the players. Let's see, Hetero against Mr. B. Wish both luck. I don't know who is driving Mr. B's account or if it is himself doing these battles, but for sure, it is going to be something hard to overcome, Hetero. Wish you luck. Do you know, Nastia, who is driving Mr. Buse? And we have the scream. We are on Mr. Buse's scream. Okay, we are going to have the invitation from Miss from Hetero. Oh, we are on Hetero's screen. Sorry. First pick coming from him. Fastnick is driving. Nice. So first pick coming from him, it was Kriegsef, followed by the Bayekan Predator picks. On Mr. Bew account, we have Theodosia and the +3 horse, followed by Fabian and Odin. Odin's a master pick. He can play so many rules. He is one of my favorite champions to this meta. It's such a pity that I don't have him in great quality gear. But let's see what it is going to be Hetero's choices here. +4 nice as the final nuker on his composition, and let's see what is going to be the last pick coming from him. Oh, he cannot pick this Fabian because it was a red picked by the Mr. Bew. Well, he almost made a mistake, but he was able to fix it. Oh gosh, he noticed that. Let's go. He picked the Glisset to try to counter the Fabian, actually. That it was probably his mindset. He was going to have the Fabian on his mind. He wanted to counter it, and he picked Fabian by mistake. So let's go. We have the last pick coming from Mr. Bew. And it is the Gizmak. To represent an option maybe to overcome the defenses of the Bayek plus the Ice. We don't have active revivers coming from Hathor's team. Let's see what he's going to take away from Mr. Bew. And he went to take away the horse Glisset going down from Hathor's team. They are going to bet on their fast builds that they have on these lockers. Well, very fast Fabian on Mr. Bew. He went there and locked everybody. So Crixet transforming to the second form using the A3 to reestablish the skews and cleansing. Well, the HP burn was put down again with the Gizmok on two of the champions, on the two nukers, to be fair. Is he going to try to bring them down with a all-in damage? Here he goes, not able to kill the counterattack from the Predator on him. Not extra turn because nobody was killed by that. And now we have the Odin went there and putting everybody under stun and decrease defense. So, oh my god, look at the damage of the Fabian. Well, look at the amount of buffs on Mr. Bew team because of Odin's passive. We have the nice swapping form. He went to cleanse and be protective because now we might have the Bayek saying goodbye and no revivers, or at least active revivers on his side to bring him back. Well, a buff coming with the protective measures from Mr. Bew. So we still got, oh my god, all the team is heavy under crowd control. So hard to manifest. We have an opportunity here on the nice, but he cannot kill nobody because everybody's protected. So he went for the A1 and reestablished some HP but got controlled by the Fabian. It is not an easy situation. Oh, that Crixia is down. And now we have the two nukers against the whole team of Mr. Bew. Not looking easy for Hetero. A1 coming from the A2, sorry, coming from the Gizmok, not able to queue. Skill locking coming from the Fabian, and everybody's locked again. They are set up on the protective measures. The passive of the Odin is kicking in, and they are under block damage, nuking again. And this night, it's locked without skill and fully debuffed, keeping alive by the Shibayas, but that not enough to avoid the damage from the Odin 1-0 from Mr. Bew against Hetero. GG, great fight, great control from Mr. Bew. Hetero wasn't able to fulfill his strategy because he was under heavy crowd control, and the champions were not able to put the skills out there because they were in between locked or crowd control. So it was a great choice. The Odin there, alongside with the very fast Fabian, was able to make the team of Hetero not having any opportunity of delivering good damages or good skills in the right moment. Great strategy from from Fasnik driving Mr. B's account. Let's see on the second battle now with the swap of the first pick, if that's going to put or represent a change of strategy coming from any of the players. And now Hetero needs 2 wins in a row to continue on the winners bracket. The inviteman from Mr. Bu is out there. He's going to be having the first pick now. Let's see what it is going to be. The strategy picks from Hetero. I bet on the Marius on the first pick. Let's see. Marius first pick coming from Mr. Bu. Stormcall Marius is always a threat, so it's almost impossible not to pick him first if you have the opportunity of using him. And we have the Theodosia Crixia as answer from Hetero. What is going to be Mr. Bu follow-up? Odim again and the Fabian. So we're going to have lockers on both sides. Solinar and the Predator coming from Hetero's answer to these. Here Red has 2 nukers, 1 reviver, and 1 skill locker. So he has a full team on his side. The last champion from Hetero can be anyone. And we have the last 2 picks coming from Mr. Bu. Let's see what he's going to play with. I'm curious. Well, he's thinking of. Here Red got 1 nuker, 1. Ooh, he went all in for nukers, and the Alu is a great strategy. He's a champion that can be such a threat. And we have another support coming from Hetero. So let's see. Ooh, he might swap that. He changed his mind and went for Garro and took away the Marius from Mr. Bu. Let's go. Let's see if he's going to be able to endure this Fabian and the fast champions from Mr. Bu. Mr. Bu took away the speed aura, maybe to try to play first and make his Crixia swap forms. Okay, we have the Alu doing the first move. What's going to be the first move? He went there and deleted the Crixia. Fabian went after and removed their skews, leaving the situation not that easy. A2, and he was able to remove all the stone skins and deliver the block buffs. That was really good to him. But we have a Bayek on the other side. Not only a Bayek, we have a Bayek and the skill locking, preventing him of having all these champions. Oh, he was not locked. My gosh. A2, and he was able to kill 3 out of the champions. Oh my god, why he chose to not debuff him? Well, interesting choice. And she plays against in front of the Pred Boy. Ooh, this Odin's really fast. He was able to make his move before. Oh my god, but the counter attack, now he has the opportunity of closing the match. And they are down. Hetero came back. Woo! What a battle! What a battle! Bro, he played with the RNG, this swapping form of the Theodosia and being able to deliver all the debuffs, blocking the passive of the Odin, of delivering the block damage on everybody, and these high damage from this Predator. I think this Predator has a good damage capability. He was able to kill the champions even through Bayek's passive. That was craziness. So great demonstration of stats on this Predator that was able to deliver the damage even through Bayek's passive. And now we're going to have the final battle between Mr. Bu and Galifrey Retro. Is Hetero going to prove to be the master of the coming back? Because on his previous battles, he delivered what a great coming back. And is he going to do that again? Let's see. Let's see. Hathor first pick on the horse to take away Mr. Bill first pick of the last battle. Are we going to see the Crixia and the Theodosia? He mitigate the picks that Hathor did on the last battle, and Hathor went for the almighty Predator that he present on the last battle. And you're going to see the Fabian on his side, this time not on Mr. Bill's side. By Yak and Odin, Mr. Bill trusting a lot on this Odin build. Let's see. Galifrey coming from the retro side, and he still got one more pick, and it's going to be Sauron. Well, let's see what's going to be the last pick coming from Mr. Bill. He already got everything on his team, so it can be a nuker, it can be a support, it can be anything. We never know. And this account for sure has every option that is available out there. Let's see the last pick from Bill. Aliu again. What is going to be the ban? Okay, Crixia and Solana are going down from Hathor, so he's going to face the Aliu. Again, this Aliu is probably going to do the first move of the match, like he did on the last battle. Who he's going to delete? The Fabian. Yeah, he deleted the Fabian out of the game. Is he going to revive? Yes, he revived straight away. Interesting. Is he going to try to debuff the whole enemy team? Yes, he's going. And he was able to debuff the horse. Wow, this Bayak is going to be a threat. Oh, the Fabian cut the Bayak and was able to deliver a buff removal before the play. Wow, is the passive? Oh my god. The passive. Oh, the Galifrey also played in front of the Predator, but he managed to just buff. What is he going to do? A3 block revive on that Aliu, not coming back. Now we only have the Bayek and Odin on his side. What is he going to do? What he's planning to do? Wow. Is he going to swap forms? Yes, he is. And he's going to block active skews. Okay, he tried to debuff, not enough. But the skew rotation was enough to get him enough turns to proc the passive. In the worst possible moment to the Predator to play. This Predator is not very fast, but he's with high amount of damage. Let's see if it's going to be enough now. Boom, boom, boom. And it is enough. Coming back. Hathor got the killing blow. What a damage. This dude is able to do insane amount of damage, and he's with very high accuracy because he's delivering the blows even through the passive of the Bayak. Oh my god. Oh my god. This Predator is carrying Hathor on the last two battles and countering every measure that we had on Mr. Bill. And something that I want you to know, this is the first defeat of Mr. Bill in any tournament that we had until now. He was undefeated in all the tournaments that he participated until now. This is the first Mr. Bill defeat in the history of Void Crown Arena. Just a small detail for you to know. We are going to have details of data in the future about the players to be speaking and telling the audience about great curiosity around the data that we collect around people. So this is the first defeat that he had. This is craziness. Congratulations, Hathor. You perform a historical moment here. GG, great battle. Death Dealer on Predator. Yeah, it can be that too. I didn't saw the message going up. But next battle is going to be against Baba and Target Change. Target Change that defeated his opponent using the Storm Colemaris on the first battles. Let's see if that's going to work against Baba on the next match. Faznik was a master of getting 30% at his miles. Well, it happens. It happens. Let's see what's going to be the next coming up. It is target change against Baba. Are the Storm Colemaris make the difference for target change again? Like he did on the previous battles, that's something that Baba needs to counter. And let's see if he's going to be able to do it. This is something that only the next battle that is about to start is going to show us. Let's go. We're going to have Baba against target change. And the first pick probably. Let's see who's sending the invitation. Wow, that's craziness. Let's see. New tournament position, number 7. Target change sent the first invitation, so he's going to do the first pick against Baba. First pick coming from him. I have the feeling that I know the first pick. Well, my feeling was wrong. We have Fabian as first pick coming from target change. Let's see what's going to be Baba counter pick. And we have a +4 Freya and a Solonar straight away on Baba's side. Wow, Freya first pick. What an interesting choice. And we have a double locker on target change and the Storm Collemarius. Wow, we know what that's capable of. Let's see what is going to be the counter pick. Baba went for Galifrey and Predator. Wow. Crazy. Let's see if this Freya is going to be able to sustain enough the damage to make her pick useful. Carnage and Theodosia has less picks coming from target change. And less pick on Baba's side right now. Let's see. It can be anything. It can be a support. It can be a nuker. It can be a crowd control champion. It can be anything. Let's see what he's going for. He's going for Bayek. We have 2 lockers on the other side. Oh, he changed his mind. He changed his mind. It is not Bayek anymore. It is Hamidus. And he took away targets change. Masterpiece of a champion. The Storm Collemarius. Crazy. Well, let's see what's going to be the ban of target change. I guess it's going to be the Sonar, but not sure. It isn't. It is the Freya. Wow. Surprised me a lot. Surprised me a lot. Let's see how this goes up. With the Carnage out selected by target change, so he's going for a speed team. Well, speed makes a difference on this battle. Let's see if this Galatir, even without speed out, can counter these speed teams, because we're going to have 2 skill lockers on target change team, and that might be hard. But RNG plays a major role here. With the RNG here being played, the Predator can evade everything until he get a turn. So he might go through these 2 skill lockers without being locked, which is going to represent something really hard for target change to avoid. And they are eternal loading. Well, did the image froze? Let's wait for our support to make a move. Okay, so we are waiting for the transmission to reestablish. Hear the scream. Since we are receiving the transmission directly from the players, we can only show on the screen the transmission. Oh, the battle already started. Well, we have a Sauron on Red Dead, and we have the Creeks on the second form reestablishing the skills. A lot happened. A lot happened. We have already have Theodosi on the second form, Galatine on the second form, and now we have also Carnage on the second form. And their Carnage, Vapuid. We had a Vapu from the Carnage, and they are all dead. Crazy. We just saw the finishing blow coming from Target Change. Baba went down. So that bun on the Freya might represent something. He knows something. He knew something that we didn't know. So let's see if we can see the whole battle, because we just saw the finishing blow coming from Target Change. Well, Vapu. Now we're going to have the first pick coming from Baba. The first pick. Or it was, I don't remember. I have the impression it was the Fabian first pick coming from Target Change. Let's see if it's going to be Baba. No. The first one. So he needs to send the request to alternate the first picks. Okay, we have Baba and Target Change second battle going in. Target Change won the first round. Let's see now Baba with the first pick if he can counter the strategy. And he went straight away to take the Fabian. That it was the first pick from Target Change. Let's see if that's going to mess around with this double lock strategy that he used on the last battle. These might play the difference. Wow, Krixa and the horse coming from Target Change. Oh, the Freya and the Sauron are on Baba's side. We saw that this Freya was the bun of Target Change. He knew that this Freya represents something that we don't know what it is, but it was something that was enough to make his decision of banning her. I'm curious. I want to see this Freya. I want to see her on the battle to see what was the reason for him to ban her. But whatever the reason it worked because he won the first battle. So let's see if that's going to be the scenario of the second battle too. Guys, once more for you that is watching the Void League here happening as a part of the Void Crown Arena website. If you're not on the Void Crown Arena website yet, go there, make a profile. You can be the next one competing here and appearing on our screen. Also, you can go there to have the news, watch the tournaments, see the brackets, see the prize, the gifts, and everything around the site. And one more thing for you to know, if you're enjoying that, do not forget to smash the like button on the Void Crown Arena transmission. It helps us to promote the site. We want these to be big for us to have a competitive scenario happening on Raid community. So the more we share that, the more we going to have people knowing that this scenario is happening. And let's go back to the fight. Theodosa and Joanne coming from Target Change. I love that champion. And Mavara. Mavara being picked by Baba. Bavara Bayek. Didn't expect that, but he's making his strategy flow. Let's pick from Target Change. Let's see what he's going to put up. I have the feeling that is might be a nuker since he lost the Marius from the ban on the last battle, so he might lose the Marius again. Wow, wow! It is not. It is a Donny, and the Marius went through. He looks like Target Change read the mind of Baba. He knows his clanmate. He knows what he was thinking about because he read the math, the chess mind games. Well, let's see if the result of the banning it's going to pay off. If this Donatello tanks the skill locking of the Fabian and reset, it might represent a lot and a lot of utility because we might see the Stormcaller Marius doing his thing. So this is something, oh gosh, are we going to have the screen frozen again? That happened on their first battle. Let's see if this is going to happen again. Are they fighting? A red? Waiting. Let us see if it is the game or if the support can tell us something. Wow, seems like it's frozen again. I don't know if it is the transmission or if it is the game itself. Come on, come on. I want to see that in action. Okay, I think they're going to swap for the transmission of the other player. Yeah, it's a red happening. So we're going to have Mavara play now. Okay, she Hughes. A1 from the Fabian. Okay, here's the Freya. Well, A1. And everybody suffered critical hit, so she has high critical hate. Block revive on the Bayak. Wow, it's the only nuker on his side. The situation is not good for Baba. His clanmate knows what he's doing. And he left the battle. Wow, he got his only nuker block revived, so the situation was not good for him. And Target Change advances to the next battle. What? We weren't able to see the whole battle, but we saw that the dominance of Target Change was great and everybody was debuffed back in the time. So probably that Marius with Stormcall did his job, did his thing, and was able to carry Target Change to the next round. And next battle, Galifrey against Med again. We are going to have the first battle of the losers bracket. Can we see the bracket to showcase how it is the bracket at this moment? Let me contact our helpers here, our collaborators, for us to see the bracket and see what it is happening. Okay, we have the bracket on the screen. We're going to have SP him against Young. We're going to have SNA Pac Daddy against Lucis. We're going to have SP Simoby and Galifrey hetero, we are going to have blown dice against target change as round 3 of the winners bracket. But before that, on the losers bracket we are having right now on the next transmission, we are going to have Lumbru and Mad Fumbles. One more battle between Galifrey and Mad. And we are happening at this moment to Unworthy and Mr. Bu and MTG Jedi and Baba. Well, let's go. We're going to have that battle in a while. On the screen is going to be Lumbru and Fumbles, Galifrey Lumbru, and the Mad Fumbles. Well, this is going to be the next battle that we're going to show up. And before that, we're going to have a message from Young.
Okay, nobody listened to me because I didn't unmute my microphone. Okay. Hi guys, it's me again. Just to clarify, Shadows and Z Clark, they had family emergencies for today. It was something that they could not miss, and it was something that happened today. So unfortunately, they although they were invited to the tournament a week earlier from the tournament, they had this emergency today. Everything is fine, but they had to attend to it, so their opponents will get WOs until they are eliminated from the tournament. So Aki actually advances a lot from this. This is the way we do the tournament. It's an unfortunate event, but I hope we can bring some good fights for you with the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
Okay, so life happens. We all know that we plan some things but our plans not always goes as we plan. So wish everything is good with them, and let's continue. Let's go to the next fight. Lumbru against Mad Fumbles. Galifrey against Mad once more on the screen. Okay, let's go. We are going to have first pick coming from the one that sends the invitation. We are on Matt Fumble's screen since we can see Galifrey Lumbru on the other side. So let's see who's going to send the first invitation. And whoever sends the first, we're going to have alternate mode on the second. Waiting for them to have the first move. Let's go. Let's see what's going to be. Mad Fumbles against Galifrey Lumbru. Is Fumbles getting his revenge against the Galifrey clan? Because he faced a Galifrey guy on the first battle. I think it was Lumbru itself, wasn't it? Oh, if I'm not mistaken, they already face each other on the winners bracket. Yeah, it was. So this is a rematch. It is time for revenge or not? Because Fumbles, it was the guy that eliminated Lumbru on the first round. Let's see if Lumbru is going to be able to take his revenge into Fumbles right now. Okay, and Hetero avenged his clanmate, eliminating from the winners bracket Fumbles. So, well, Galifrey against Mad again. Let's see if revenge is going to happen or if dominance of Fumbles is going to show up again. But one thing just came up. Lumbru is not answering, so if that's the case, if he does not attend to the fight, Fumbles is going to advance without having to fight. Let's see if he answers. We're going to give him 2 minutes to answer the request of the battle. If he does not show up for any reason, we are going to advance Fumbles to the next fight and winning by WO. Hope you show up, Lumbru. I want to see the revenge. Or not. Or not. Let's see if that's going to happen or not. But I am hoping that it happens. Come on, come on, come on. Show up, Lumbru. Show up. Get your revenge on Fumbles or not. Let him showcase dominance. We're giving 3 minutes. Half of this time is already gone for him to answer. If he's not able to show up until the end of the time, we're going to move Fumbles to the next round with a WO victory. We are going to use this methodology in case the people do not show up during the fights. So let's see if Lumbru is going to show up or not. Well, until now, his time is going over. It's coming to an end without a response. Fumbles is going to move to the next round without having to face the guy that he beat on the first round. So no revenge? Come on. I wanted to see the revenge. It's always good when you have the opportunity of doing another fight against the guy that beat you to maybe get your win this time. There's a great history to tell, but probably is not going to happen now. No response on Lumbru's side until now, so let's move Fumbles to the next round and let's prepare for the next battle that it is going to happen. So let's see what's going to be the next showcase battle. Okay. Fumbles is going to move to the next round. No response from Lumbru. So he's going to be disqualified. And we're going to move Fumbles to the round 3 of the losers bracket by WO winning against Galifrey Lumbru. And we are going to showcase Unworthy against Mr. Bill as next match. Let's see if we're able to put that on the screen. The winner between these two is going to face Flow to Guns on the round 3 of the losers bracket. As soon as they receive the transmission, we're going to showcase Unworthy against Mad Mr. Bu. Mad Mr. Bu that was just facing Hetero a few moments ago on a great fight and had his first defeat in all the tournaments that he participated on the Void Crown Arena. It was one of the few undefeated guys that we had here, and he had his first defeat now. But it's not over yet. He can always go to the finals through the losers bracket. Let's see if he's going to be able to overcome Unworthy's. Well, waiting for the screen to show up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We need to receive the transmission between one of them to be able to show the screen. And we can only show the screens of the players that we receive the transmission for. For sure, the group that is working behind the cameras sent links of getting the transmission of everybody previously. The tournament has almost 1 month of organization before going on. So everything is done with a lot of time for everything to be prepared. But for sure, technical issues always happen. And like I said in the beginning, this is a work in progress. So we're trying to always find the best way of showcasing the battles in the best possible way. So let's see if we're able to show the scream as fast as possible, since we didn't had the battle between Lumbru and the Mad Fumbles. Okay, waiting. Waiting for the response. And the screen share. Commod. Well, we were going to have two casters, but Scratch always had an emergency and wasn't able to go to come here. He was going to cast with me this tournament. It is better to have multiple casters, and it was the original plan. But like I said, life happens, and he had to babysit his child, so he wasn't able to show up. And now we're going to have Mr. Bills on screen. Wow, it's a lot of silver. Okay, he sent the request to Unworthy, and we are ready to see the battle going on. Unworthy against Mad Mr. Bew. And it is starting. Let's go. First pick coming from Mr. Bew. He was the one sending the invitation first. Krixa, first pick straight away. So let's see what's going to be Unworthy's answer to these. Ooh, double Nuka and double block Reviver Nukers. Solid. Predator and nice. And we have the Bayek and the horse as reply coming from Mr. Bew. Mr. Bew that didn't know what defeat was until the last battle. He had his first experience in defeat on all the tournaments on the last battle. So now he's battling in between the losers bracket, but he can go all the way through the end if he manages to win all the battles from now on. So, well, let's see what we have here. And we are going to see the peak of the Gizmak again. The +4 Gizmak being a pick that he's going to do again. Interesting. This could be interesting team to showcase. And we have Galifrey and Garol as last pick. In between, we had the Nell as pick for Unworthy. So what's the strategy? Oh, when he banned the Odin, he doesn't care about being locked by the Crixia. Interesting, because most of their nukers are able to avoid that skill locking somehow. The nice change form and his blue affinity, the Predator can evade, and they got all change form. So he can deal with that. So here goes skill locked everybody, but Predator wasn't locked. So we have these Gizmak going in, and the Marius blocking. Oh my god, look how many counterattacks. Ooh, the Clint's going from the nice. Oh my god. And the Gizmak went down. A2 come from the Crixia. Wow. And more buffs. Nuking. Oh my god. What was that counterattack from the Predator? And we have the Storm Colonize. Oh, sorry. The Storm Marius. And he was able to deliver the stun. she's going to replace their skews, and Mario's going again. Ooh, is he going to evade? No evade. GG for Mad Mr. Bill. Wow. Did you guys notice what happened? Did you guys notice what this Gizmo did? This is probably a 6 pieces of deflection Gizmo. And he's using this Gizmo to take away the stacks of the Mercurio that we had on the team of Unworthy. So he's using the 6 pieces of deflection to extract total guard counts. And he was able to fully deplete the total guard stacks with 2 skills, one of the passive and one of active skills from the Gizmo. So that's an amazing usage of the champion to take away stacks of total guard through the deflection set. This is a strategy that's really powerful, and that's why we launched our video on my channel today. If you didn't check it yet, go check that. It is something really important for your progression. If you didn't saw it after the tournament, go there on the channel. There is a news and some comments around this strategy. So check it there after this tournament is over. And one more thing, we are on the second battle of the day between Unworthy and Mr. B. We already have Crixia, Nice, Predator, Galifrey, and the Embrace on Unworthy's side. And on Mr. B's side, we have Marius, Bayek, Theodosia, Fabian, and Odin. Well, let's see if this Marius is going through. It's not going through. He already saw that it is a Stormcaller Marius, so he doesn't want to face. And on his side, the Crix is going down, so the skill lockers are going to be played by the Fabian. The role of skill locker on Mr. B is going to start the match here, and boom! Everybody's skills are locked. Oh gosh, let's see what he's going to be able to do without the skills on his champions. A1 from the Galifrey. Well, A3 from the Odin, already removing the Embrace from the match. We now have the Nice. Wow, he red swapped form. And he protected himself. What is he going to do? A1 of the Fabian. And the buffs coming from the Bayek. Are we going to see a nuke? A1, 58k. A1 from the TO, counterattack, but she has a stone skin, so no damage on her, and the block damage too. Look at the amount of buffs. Look at the amount of buffs. And is this going to all be stripped by? And they were all stripped by the Odin that the Mercurio protected him. So we have now the passive of the Bayek playing the role because he's mitigating the damage of that Predator. A2 putting them into petrification state. A1, well, now we have the Nice doing his move. A2, not enough damage, but enough to provoke the team. Well, provoke, counterattack, but the block damage is making the action. Provoke, counterattack, block damage. Nothing much can be done. A1 coming from the Fabian because he had no other skews. And now once more, the turn of the Nice. A1, no damage, but 2 strong hits. And it is the Odin time. Well, what is he going to do? Oh, A1. Ooh. So he's trying to kill that Galifrey. What is the spread boy going to do? A1 on the TO. Not enough. And we have block active skills coming from the Fabian extra turn because everything was debuffed. Petrify on the Galifrey. And now he has the opportunity of taking someone off the game. He went for the Predator and goodbye, Predator. Well, the Galifrey was petrified, so he had no chance of doing nothing. And now the situation's not that easy. A3 coming from the Odin. Ooh, 127k damage. And he was able to survive. Oh my god, he gave up on killing Galatir to try to killing the Nice. So if he got a turn, oh, he's not getting a turn. Boom, boom, boom. Well, we have a Nice against them all. We already saw that Nice from Unworthy, saving him. But he's now facing a very heavy situation because we have a Bayek, a Nodin, a Theodosia, and a Fabian on the other side. So too much to be dealt with. Is this Nice going to be able to survive? Because we know Odin can ignore the Shibayas that's making him alive. So it is not an easy task. Boom! And he's dead even without a critical hit. So GG from Mr. Bew advancing on the loses wrecked after winning against Unworthy. Good battle that we saw here. And a great demonstration of the usage of Odin. Oh my god, I really wish I had 9 pieces of Mercurio on this champion to use. Because this is really an amazing champion that could be used. And I don't have 9 pieces on him. There are many factions that I don't have 9 pieces of Mercurio yet, and this faction is one of them. So maybe one day I can fix that situation. Maybe this rotation I'm a little bit luckier than I was before, and I can have a champion with 9 pieces of Mercurio. That would be amazing. Because as you can see, it's really impactful. It is a great champion. It is someone that you really want to have the opportunity at least to use, because it is a major, it is one of the best champions to use on this meta. You know, a champion that is able to really do the difference. And 9 pieces of Mercurio, it's what makes it possible. So wish I had it. Wish I had it. But until I get it, I'm going to play with what I have. So GG for Mr. Bew for winning his first fight on the losers bracket. And next, we are going to have Jedi against Baba on the losers bracket battles too. Let's see if one of them makes the comeback to return to the finals. Because if you guys don't know what happens, we have a winners bracket and we have a losers bracket. If you lose on the first fights, you're not eliminated from the tournament. You're going to have a chance of playing on the losers bracket to get the way through the finals, until the finals. Through the losers bracket, you have the opportunity of reaching there. So whoever loses on the semi-final on the winners bracket is going to drop from the winners bracket to face the winner of the losers bracket to a spot on the grand finale with whatever wins the semifinals on the winners bracket. So this is how these tournaments are set up to be. So you have great players facing each others on both brackets, and if you're losing, it's not the final move of your career on the tournament. You still got a second chance most of the time. But if you lose on winner bracket and you lose on the loser bracket, then you're eliminated. So here we are going to have MTG Jedi against Baba, because they are going to have their second chances on the losers bracket. Yes, Mavara was used just human on the tournament yet, and more than one battle. And we are not showing all the battles live here. Some of the battles are happening off stream, but on the stream we already saw Mavara being used. More than one peak of her. So in a few moments we are going to have MTG Jedi against Baba. Am I going to be able to see that Freya in action? The Freya that made her being dragging a bun? Well, let's see if that champion was worth the bun. Waiting to see and curious to see that. In a while, Baba against MTG Jedi. Waiting for the transmission signals to be sent for one of these players. While that, I'm doing my green forest. Because we all know when we have time we need to do our dailies. So while I'm waiting, I'm doing my green forest. Well, I just after saw that Odin in action, I remember that the green forest reset today. So we're going to have a new opportunity of getting new Mercurial sets. So maybe my missing piece of the Mercurial set is on today's green forest. We never know. We never know. So dailies, while we are waiting, dailies are being done. we all we always have to find that moment in our week daily basis to do our dailies and collect what's important to us. So maybe the missing piece, it is on today's green forest. We never know. We never know. Oh, I wish that was the truth and I got the missing pieces. But I'm very unlucky with Mercurio. I don't know if you guys feel the same, but I'm extremely unlucky with Mercurio. I only have 4 champions, I think, built with Mercurio on my account. Because in many factions I'm missing pieces. And even on the pieces that I have, they're not so good. But one day, I have faith. I have a lot of faith. And I will not give up. For sure, I will not. So one day, I will have them. And they will be awesome. So wait for the signal from MTG Jedi or Baba. For us to be able to show on the screen, we need the player to share the signal with us.
Hey guys,
So
we're actually having a problem reaching the players. It's kind of on our side, on our end, because we're not planning to have such fast battles, and we actually, when we did the schedule for the fights, we're like an hour or so up ahead on the initial schedule. So some of the players might take a little while to come to fight, and we don't want to give like some WOs to people just because they are not here like right now, since the schedule changed so much. So we're giving them some time to appear. Yeah, so we're trying to fix this as soon as possible to have some fights on the screen. Thank you.
okay. So we have the Void Crown Arena team coming to us and saying that, okay, we're going to wait a little bit more for the players to show up because we had some fast fights and the normal schedule was shortened. So some people take breaks, like to go to the bathroom, to take a water, to eat. So we are waiting a little bit more for them to show up to not give a WOs on people that were winning their fights and doing their participation on the tournament because the fights were so fast. So let's wait for the first signal to reach us for us to be able to showcase one of the battles that is happening at the moment. And in the meantime, I'm doing my green forest. Hello, Baba. It's not a problem to share the screen for the phone. It's not a problem. Sometimes even the screen shared from the phone has great quality, better than computer sometimes. Yeah, no luck on today's green forest. No new accessories from my barbarians. So my Odin is not going to be ready today. Maybe after the daily reset, I have a little bit more luck with the second day of the Green Forest and maybe get a ring that is missing. Bro, I have 12 banners, 13 amulets, and 0 rings on that faction. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But hope it happens. Wow, Anaxia. Wow. I can summon him already, but got the missing pieces. But not going to do it now. Going to wait for the right moment to get to 3 points out of a mythical summoning. I think that's the right thing to do if you're not in a rush and you want to get 3 points in a tournament or in a CVC. This is the right moment. You can hold your mythical summoning for you to use on the right moment. And that's what I'm going to do with the Naxia. Oh, at least I got a speed boot. My second speed boot of my wheel. Pretty happy with it, at least. And let's go. Waiting for the next Sino to showcase. To show up, sorry. Come on, MTG Jedi. Let's go. Well, for the showcases that we had, the only showcase that we had, to be fair, it doesn't seem like a great champion. And after reading the kit, I didn't had a lot of expectations for the champion itself because the probabilistic around it was not of having like insane multipliers to make the champion worth it. We know that it is not that common to have insane multipliers on HP based champions, and probably she wouldn't be the case. And for what we saw until now, it isn't the case. So we might wait a little bit to see some usage for her, if we see some usage for her. That's the thing. But it's always great to have opportunities of having new champions, and even more mythicals because they have double forms. So we might find a usage for her. It might not be now, it might be after a buff, or might be new content, or maybe in a change of the meta. Something useful can come from a champion. As we can see, Septimus was incredible in the first year of raid. Then he went for the vault for 6 years. He didn't come out of the vault for 6 years, and now he's coming with godlike move. He's such a champion, and that's crazy because 6 years on the vault, most of the people didn't even remember that Satmos exist, and then suddenly in a single buff he becomes a massive champion. And that can happen to any champion in the game. It can be a mythical, it can be a legendary, it can be even an epic or a rare. They can become out of nowhere useful, and not only useful, they can be top tier quality with just a single change of state. It was the same with Nell. Nell was never buffed. Since the day she was launched, she's still the same. But one relic showed up and now became a massive champion. A really powerful champion. So sometimes it's not even a direct buff in the champion, but a set, a relic, a new blessing, a new content that makes the champion flourish, and out of nowhere he becomes meta. And this is the magic of raid. We can have that at any moment. This is the craziness. At any moment we can have that happening. And the champion that was not that great before automatically becomes a very useful champion to us. And this is craziness. Because It is something that we don't see that often in many games, but on Raid we see that often. So I'm going to cap my Anaxia there. Maybe I find a usage for her. Counter Leaks is going to receive a buff. Wow, she's a triple hitter. She's a triple hitter, so a triple hit that can always be useful against this meta of Mercurial. If she gets something useful to her, you know, if she does anything that is useful besides what she does at the moment, we can find a usage to her. It's not that hard to see her being used if she gets a small tweak on her kit to bring anything that is useful that she's not bringing at the moment. Rotos will always be meta. Well, I hope so. He's my favorite champion. So they tried. They tried very hard to take away my Rotos of the meta. They made the effort. They nerfed him more than 3 times already. But my boy doesn't want to go out of meta. He's saying to everybody that tried to take him down, I'm staying, and I'm staying, still being relevant. I'm not only just staying, I'm staying, and I am still threatening to everybody that faces me. This is Rotus. And I hope he continues this way for a long time, since he's my favorite champion. And let's see if we continue to use him the way we use him right now. Because as I can see, doesn't matter what happens, the champion is still crazy relevant. And now we have Scream, Mad Fumbles on the Scream against Sauron 8-1. We're going to have another battle from the loser bracket. Let's go. Fumbles against Sauron on the Scream. Back on track. First pick coming from Fumbles, it is Marius. Let's see what's going to be the response that Sauron gives to that. It is the skill locker of Fabian plus Predator, and as response to that, we have Solinar plus Crixia coming from Fumbles. Well, let's see if Fumbles continues to use the passive-aggressive strategy to keep his champions alive. The Bayek plus the Nianhe was his traditional picks on the situation. Sauron went for Hilvi plus Leonardo. And here we go. The Nianhe. Oh, and the Theodosian, no Bayek this time. Oh, he swapped a little bit the strategy. And we are going to have the turtle couple, Leonardo and Donnie on Sauron's team. No revivers on Fumbles team. So Sauron is bet everything into being able to overcome this Solinar even without his skills. Let's see if it's going to happen. Oh no, he's not. He still kept the Theodosian. He banned the other champion. Right. He banned the second Nuka. Let's go. Oh, the Crixer was able to take the skills away of the Donnie, so no refresh. And not only that, the Predator was also locked, wasn't it? Let's see. Yes, he was. So no evade coming from Predator in this begin. What is it going to do? A1. Well, everybody is on the veil, so not much can be done by him. A2 of the Crixia, A3 of the Nianhe. All the team is heavily protected. Heavily protected. So Tony's A1 is trying at least to restore a little bit of HP, but not so successful at the moment. And we already have the Stormcall buff on the head of the Solinar. We know Stormcall is very dangerous, even more with a champion that can counterattack a lot and has AoE on the A1. So It might be the situation of that Sauron destroying the match. Let's see on his next move. Nianhe, A2, small, big shield. Big shield on the people. Solinar's turn now. Let's see if he's going to evaporate someone from the battle. Oh, he went on the heal V, but not enough to kill because of the passive of the Donatello. The passive of the Donatello absorbed the damage and was able to keep the heal V alive. Wow, that might be the time that was necessary for him to reestablish his team. Let's see, is he going to swap form or he's going to just A1? Well, he's going to swap form with the Krixia maybe to establish the skills of the Neon. Oh, he accelerates. Oh, A1 of the Sonar brought down Sauron's entire team. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. So, first battle between Fumbles and Sauron. Fumbles wins. Let's go. Wow. We're going for the round 2. Let's see if the changes of the first pick. Now Sauron has the first pick is going to play the difference between their battles. We have Sauron with the first pick now. What is he going to for? Oh, he went for the Mari's first pick. Okay. Okay. And now we have Nian Fabian as reply to that pick by Fumbles. Wow. Hmm. Well, Hilvi and Predator as secondary picks. And we have Bayek and Solinar as Fumbles secondary picks. Hmm. Let's go. The horse is banned from Sauron's team, and we have the Solinar banned from Fumbles team. So we're going to have the skill locker playing the role from Fumbles. Let's see if the RNG is on his side now. Boom. Not able to remove the skills from the turtle, so she's going to be able to maybe reestablish the skills. Let's see. Hilvi is going to play, and she plays before the turtle. Now, Donnie reestablish the skills of the nukers. This is important. Let's see what he's going to do. Maybe he's just going for A1 here. Yeah. Not that much coming from him. A1 again. And here comes the AoE. Oh my god, nobody was killed. That surprised me. And now we have the AoE. But everybody's heavily protected. Yeah, everybody's heavily protected by the Neon Head. Neon Head plus Theodosia is a very annoying combo because they can protect themselves with the passive and reestablish of the HP of the Neon Head. Through Theodosia, HP equalization always a threat. And now they gave enough time for the Bayek to nuke. Here he goes, boom. Bayek nuking and bringing them down. GG Fumbles 2-0 against Sauron. Great participation of Sauron on the tournament. Next match, we have Flow to Guns and Mad Mr. Bill. In a while on the scrim. Well, we have Fumbles advancing on the losers bracket, and we are going to have Mad Mr. Bill against Flow to Guns happening in a while. Wow. Let's go. I'm curious to see Mr. Bill's performance on the losers bracket, something that I don't thought it was going to be happening, but it happened. Well, and he's going to face a strong opponent that is Flow to Guns. And on the winners bracket, we have a few battles that's going to probably happen on tomorrow's transmission. That is going to be SPM against Young. It's going to be SNA Pac Daddy against Lucis, Simo B against Hetero, and Blonde Eyes against Target Change. And on the losers bracket, it's a red happened. Z Clark against Akikau advanced. Sauron against Fumbles advanced. And we are going to have Flow to Guns against Mad Mr. Bew and Lemons against Baba. In about few minutes, we are going to have Flow to Guns and Mad Mr. Bew on the screen for us to witness. Really want to see that happening? It's on the screen. We are on Flow to Guns screen. Let's see who's going to send the first invitation, Mad Mr. Bew or Flow to Guns. As soon as they want, we are ready. Mad Mr. Bew is going to be invited by Flow to Guns. Flow to Guns has the first pick on this battle on the screen. Let's go. Okay, we have Predator as the first pick coming from Flow to Guns. 6-star Predator. And the Krixe plus the horse coming from Mr. Bew. Shuzan and Theodosia as secondary picks coming from Flow to Guns. Ooh, this is a strategy that we almost didn't saw. A speed team. But let's see if it works. And he's against a very strong opponent that not everybody is able to surpass the speed most of the time. Let's see what's going to be the case, if that's going to be the case. Now he got the opportunity. Let's see what he's going to pick against that Krixe Marius by Yakodin. Oh, Fabian. So he's going, oh, not anymore. He's thinking about of changing buns with the skill lockers. Yeah, Fabian, and let's see who's going to be the next. Oh, I didn't expect that pick. Commodus on his side. What's going to be the last pick from Mad Mr. Bew? Hegemon. Okay. Didn't expect that at all. Now, hard choice for Flow to Guns because there is a lot of threats on the other side. So he needs to decide which threat is more threatening. On Mad Mr. Bew's side, he went to taking away the Predator. So he's going to face the others. It's going to be a direct speed battle. Let's see if that pays off. Okay, everybody on Mr. Bew has at least one turn. At least one turn off. Oh gosh, and he cut with the Krixe. Even with the speed up, it was not enough. So we have the Stormcaller making the move in a while. Oh, our Redmore stacks not looking good. Not looking good. Stormcall went in action. Well, it's in a dangerous situation, Flotugans. It's in a almost unreversible situation here. Yeah, everybody having one stack at least of Mercurio broken because he could accelerate the bomb champion if they had no stacks of Mercurio and bomb them, but everybody was protected by the Mercurio set, which broke him a lot. It was something that I think he didn't expect that to happen. So first pick coming from Mad Mr. Bew. On the second fight, it is the horse Marius, and the flow two guns went to the Bayek plus Predator. Well, let's see what's going to be the second line of picks coming from Mad Mr. Bew. Odin and Krixia. As you guys can see, Odin is almost in all the battles he did. Very strong champion, very versatile champion, and a counter to many of the measures that have been picked on the meta, like Bayek. So he's a champion that it is a great champion to have on your lines. Let's see what's going to be the answer for Full Two Guns. He went for the Fabian. He already got two nukers on his side. And he's almost 2 seconds. The Queen. That's surprised. It's not an unusual pick. And is more unusual not being the last pick. Because he was going to have the last pick. He could have waited a little bit more to put her, if was the intention. But let's see what kind of strategy he has on his mind. We all need, we all want a refugee. Let's see. Hegemon and Yanhe coming from Mr. Bew's side. Wow. So what can Haku Troxa? Interesting. Really interesting. Because she can be the answers of many of its problems. Wow. That was a really good and interesting draft. The picks and buns made a really chess game here. Wow. The Bayek is down because he wants to use the Hegemon. And he's going to use the attack aura to power up. the crew trucks. Well, let's see. Hegemon on his way. AoE. Oh! Now he has a move. And that move makes the entire difference. Extra turn. Cool trucks solo at the battle from Float Your Guns. Who would imagine that? Who would have imagined that? What a great strategy. What a champion. What a champion after the he work. This champion is doing miracles. And she made a miracle. 1-on-1. Oh my god. What a coming back. That Kutraxa made magnificent coming back from Float Your Guns. From 3 out of the 4 champions dead on the first move. He brought the strategy of Bill on the upside down. You know, he turned a lost battle into a winning battle because of the passive of that champion. Amazing peak, amazing history, and the extra turn there. The extra turn made him like even more fascinating. That was crazy. That was crazy. 9 pieces of Mercurio probably, or the Dread Bomb. Or the mythical gemstone on Sloth. I didn't saw which one procced there. Really great pick. You can see one champion can make the entire differences. Oh, Mad Mr. Bill swapped the strategy. Instead of going for his own picks, he went for Float to Gun picks. And he took away from Float to Guns the picks that he was doing. Let's see what's going to be the answer to that from Float to Guns. Carnage plus Theodosia. Wow. When she's revived attacking the champion with the highest turn meter, and she gets 100% turn meter. And since Hegemon plays such in front of all other champions, her 100% turn meter, it was higher than any other turn meter. Oh, the Queen of Hearts again. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, he swapped? No, he cannot pick Bayek. If he puts a speed booster, probably we're going to see Hegemon on the other side. Six seconds. And he's trying to figure out what to pick. He went for the speed booster. So probably we're going to see Hegemon on the other side. I'm curious. Because Mr. B already lost one battle because of that Hegemon. Let's see if he's going to have the guts of playing the Hegemon again. Oh, he went for the Gizmek. So who is going to be the ban? The skill locking. Ah, he went for the Gizmek to protect the Mercurial stacks. Well, let's see if that's going to be enough. Very fast Fabian. He went for the skill locking, and he locked the Donatello. No, he didn't. Skills were established, and now we have resisted on the head of the Theodosia. Demarius is going to play. Demarius went in. It is not a Stone Caller, but he removed everybody's protective block passives out there. Oh my gosh. Is Flotugan going to come back against Mr. Bew and give him his second defeat of the history? Wow. We are going to see that in a while. Boom, boom, boom. Not enough damage to kill everybody. Only one kill, 20%. Ooh, he brought back extra turn. Oh, he got the mythical relic of the Chrysalid on that champion. Interesting. Is he going to swap form? Okay. What is he going to do? A1, A2, A2, A1. Okay, he was able to kill. Oh my god, is Zodin against an army of champions? And one of them is a Carnage. If he swaps form now, he probably have the winning condition. He didn't want to, but he was able to both block passives and block actives. So the situation for Mad Mr. Bew is not that good. Now he swaps forms. He's going to remove everything in block buffs. Wow. Look at that. What a comeback from Flotuguns, beating one of the strongest guys out there and taking him out of the tournament. Congratulations, Flotuguns. What a showcase of good strategy when faced someone that has a crazy account, has clearly more stats than you. What a great pick. What a great pick he did. What a great skill choice selection. Good build on the Donatello, saved him. Okay. Because the Fabian is not able to remove the set that prevents your skills of going down there. I forgot the name right now. The same way the Crixie is able to remove it, but the Fabian is not. He doesn't decrease the stacks of that set, and he was able to refuel his skills and come back to the game. That was crazy. So we're going to have Lemons against Baba as a battle here, next battle. That was a crazy comeback, and Mr. Bew having his second defeat in the history and going out of the tournament by the hands of Flotuguns. Great comeback. Oh my god, that cool Traxa showcase, it was awesome. Awesome. Like, this is a real usage of a champion. That's what a rebuff, like a heal work and a buff, can do to a champion. Out of nowhere, cool Traxa became a massive threat to everybody. Crazy. Crazy. That is going to be something really interesting. That's going to be really interesting. And next fight happening in a while. Lemons against Baba. On the screen. Let's go. And we have Lemons doing the first pick because he sent the invitation here to Baba. Let's go. First pick coming from Lemons. It is Fabian, the skill locker. Are we going to see the Freya from Baba? No, we have Solonine Predator. Embrace, secondary line of picks, something that we didn't saw in a while. Oh, and Queen of Hearts. in the middle picks. That's something that we didn't saw in a while too. Yeah, we saw last battle, but oh, here she is. There she is, the Freya, alongside Galifrey, the supports. Let's see. Oh, Mikage and the cat. Oh my god, he's going for AoE. AoE users and a lot of ally attacks. That's crazy. Let's see if that works. Oh, another one that is going to remove the Freya? Is that the case? Yes, it is the case. Okay. So we're going to have the AoE A1s. Okay, first turn coming from the Queen of Hearts. What is she going to do? AoE straight away. Okay, a lot of damage, but not enough to kill. Oh, she has the Chrono Cube on her, and she didn't try to remove the skills first, the buffs first. Interesting. Okay, he cut and killed 2 champions with the counterattack of the Solonar. The Solonar is something that's going to be hard to handle. The cat already procced his passive. Let's see if he's going to be able to handle all his team. A1, he killed many champions. A3, sorry. And the 2 counterattacks, boom. Lemons was caught in the counterattacks of the Solonar plus the Predator. Wow, that was crazy. That was crazy. Wow. And this is the second time that we didn't saw this Freya out there being played. Interesting. Second battle between Baba and Lemons happening right now. Let's see. Baba went to first pick Predator. Lemons went to Embry's first pick. And Fabian as second pick. Is he going to try to use the splash? The splash counterattack strategy again. We have Freya and Solonar again on Baba's side. Is there something special about that Freya that everybody's banning her? I really wish to know. Maria on Lemon side. Great champion. I love that champion. And nice. Okay. He already put 3 nukers on his side. Well. We're going to have Baba picking Galifrey and Odin as his last picks. Let's see if he's going to guarantee the victory against Lemons with that. We still got 1 pick from Lemons. Which champion is going to be? Ooh, Lady Noelle without her nick. What is he planning to do? 3 seconds. And he swapped the pick. He went for Queen of Hearts in the end. And who is going to ban? He took away the Solonar this time because the counterattacks of the Solonar almost got him out of the battle even before he makes his play on the last time. So maybe now he's going to start with the A2 of the Queen of Hearts instead of the A3. Well, everybody has Mercurio out there. So he's going to start with the ally attack. He was not able to kill them. Wow, is he going to put the Death Brand? Yeah, he went for the Draft Band and she's dead after that. So he's going to cleanse. Cleanse applied. I would have killed him. Okay, try to debuff, not debuff. Maria has her turn. She has 3 buffs, so she cannot get the guaranteed extra turn. No, she has the lightning cage. He's going to use the lightning cage to have the guaranteed extra turn. Oh, didn't work. Didn't work. He did not proc the lightning cage. He swapped form with the Embrace. Is it going to be enough damage? Okay, he killed the Odin. Oh my god! 480 something K. Does this champion have a death dealer? does this champion have a death dealer? Because that was very high damage. Look at 129K. Odin is back by the revive. Buffs coming. And it's Maria turn. A1. Extra turn. Wow. Galtier cannot be killed in a single blow. Yeah. He went for it, but did not kill the champion. Oh my god, she survived. Oh my god, she survived again. With 1 HP probably. And now she's dead. And now it's nice against them all. Not an easy battle because the Odin is going to make his life so hard. The passive of the Odin, it is very hard to make a rotation with Nice. Because most of the time he's going to have a turn. All the enemy team is going to be protected with block damage. And not only that, we have the Mercurius too. So it's going to be the block damage and the Mercurius. It is very hard for Lemons to make a comeback here. Really hard, but he needs to try, because if he loses this battle, well, he's not going to have it anymore. Boom, boom. Red Boy did the job. GG from Baba. We have the Freya that everybody banned doing her move, and we're going to have more 2 battles here on the screen of the winners bracket this time. We're going to have SP Hem against Young as the round 3 of the winner bracket on the screen in a few moments. Wow, that's going to be interesting. We're going to have top fights to watch and good battles to see happening in a while. Young against SP Him, the head of One Crow, against the master player from Sacred Pandas. Let's see what they're going to be able to do and to showcase us with their strategies. Young was able to win the previous battles using his 9 pieces of Mercurial Predator. Is he going to be able to do it again? We are red have them on the screen. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. Well, let's go. First pick coming from him or from Young? Waiting for them to make the first move. Okay. Free to play epic. Okay. First pick from him, it was the Marius +2. Very free to play. Very free to play. Wow. Young answered that pick with a Fabian and a Predator, and the SPM +4 Krixia and the Bayek to try to counter Young's pick. Let's see if that's going to be enough, or if it's not going to be enough. We are close to discover. Let's see, last 2 picks of Young. Well, he's thinking a lot. He's thinking a lot. I know it's not an easy task to select that. Okay, we're going to see Freya again. Young went for Carnage and Maria, and the Freya and the plus for Freya, by the way, might be his speed booster because of the blessing that she's using. And Donatello. Okay, so the 2 first pick of the nukers are the only nukers that he's going to use. Interesting. Are they going to be enough? Let's pick come from Young. It's going to be Armand's blocks on Armand's and Grixia. Interesting. Because we now have first turn coming from the Fabian from Young. Is he going to lock everybody? Probably not. Okay. He went to a petrification. And he got now targeted by the Stormcaller of the Horse. Gosh. I think he didn't expect the horse to be faster than the turtle. Nobody expected it to be fair. A1 of Maria, extra turn. A1 of Maria again. Now, who he's going to be able to kill? Because we have the passive of the Donatello, we have the passive of the Freya. So probably he's not able to kill nobody. See, the passive of the Donnie went in and she was not able to kill nobody. First hit coming from the Pred boy. Well, another skill that probably is not going to kill much. Huge shield from the Freya, A1 of the horse, killing the Maria. And now is Predator against them all, but the Predator has no evade. And probably no way of dealing with that, not even able to take away the shield. Without critical hits, he's not going to be able to deliver damaging blows. And he's over for the Stormcaller horse. First battle, him got young with the pants down and managed to win the first battle. Let's go. Now we have the alternate first pick. And it's Young that's going to be the first pick now. Let's see what he's going to pick. Fabian first pick coming from him. Crixia and the Stormcaller horse. Not Crixia, Predator. Okay, he's mitigating the picks of Young. Good strategy, good strategy. He already saw that he depends on that champion for a lot of his strategies, so he's taking from him. Let's see what Young is going to answer to this. And probably he saw that Young does not have Crixia as an option, so he does not need to pick Crixia first. He can pick in the end. It's important to observe the enemy's picks because you're gonna know what you need or you don't need to pick. Because if you observe that the enemy doesn't have a champion, you can play with that. You don't need to first pick that champion to avoid your enemy to pick it. You can pick in the end since he's not going to have it anyway. And we have Glissa Donatello. Wow. He's sending a message, don't pick your Crixia. Because if he does not pick the Crixia now, it's useless, the pick of the Glissa. So it was a pick that I would avoid from Young side to pick the Glissa that fast without the pick of the skill lock key. Now let's see what's going to be Young answer to that. He now needs nukers. He certainly needs nukers. Maria and Ieyasu. Ooh, didn't expect to see a Ieyasu. Not at all. Let's see if it's going to be an off 6-star Ieyasu. And let's see the last pick of him. Well, Bayek is going to be really troublesome for Young. He took away the skill lock here. And Bayek is going down. Well, let's see. Speed up from Freya. Here comes the Storm Colemaris. And he already did his move. 2 champions down. And all the Mercurial down. It is GG without even a chance. He didn't even give the chance of Young responding to that. GG, brutal victory from SP Rim, moving to the next phase. And now we have Pac Daddy against Lucis from the winner's bracket as our last battle of the day. Wow. Let's see how it goes. We have SPM moving on the winner's bracket to the next round, and now we're going to have Pac Daddy against Lucis on the screen in a while. So guys, before we go to the next battle, one thing, if you don't know how these tournaments are arranged, or if you don't know what's the motor between all these tournaments that we are having, this is the Void Crown Arena. If you didn't know the site yet, it's time to you to know the site, voidcrownarena.com. If you're not subscribed to the site yet, go there, make your profile, subscribe to the site. Even if you don't want to participate on the tournaments, there might be tournaments for your level of account. There might be tournaments with conditions that you want to play, epic tournaments, rare tournaments, only one specific faction tournament. Like there are different kinds of brackets disposition, like round robin, single elimination, double elimination. We have a lot of different kinds of tournaments on that site. And if you didn't want to participate, even so, you can watch, see the news, and get to know what's happening on the Void Crown Arena community. This is the competitive scenario of Raid Shadow Legend growing, putting his first steps out there. So if you're not into the site yet, go there, subscribe, be part of this community. And they are the organizers of this event here. That they are the ones that called me to cast these battles here, and they are the one making that possible. So go there, give the like to this video to help the Void Crown Arena YouTube to develop, and subscribe to the channel and to the website for you to be able to know a little bit more of this community. And we're having on the screen SNA Pac Daddy against Lucis. First pick going to be from Pac Daddy. That is going to send the invitation. Wow, Pac Daddy went straight away to Crixia pick. Lucis respond with a Galifrey and a Marius pick. Fabian, double locker from Pac Daddy. Wow. Let's see if that's going to work. For sure, they are on the winners bracket. You know that some of the players that you're going to face in the high rounds of the winners bracket are players that knows what they are doing, that have probably a vast roster. So is that going to work? And we're going to see Maria into action here. That's really cool. Fumbles. Okay. We have now Hackathon and Gizmuk. Wow. And the last pick it was the Yumeko to try to counter the double locker, but she was banned straight away. So I think Pac Dad felt in the trap of Lucis because he's going to face a speed team. And if Lucis' team is speed tuned, he's going to be able to maybe play before the skill locking go out there. Let's see if that's the case. See, Lucis is starting the match. Oh, A2 instead of the speed boosting skill. Then A3, oh, he's very fast. Even without the speed boosting from the Lazarius, he was able to play with the horse. And it is a Stormcaller horse. Made his move. Wow. Maria is now playing. A3, extra turn. A1, extra turn. She can delete someone. A2, skill locking everybody. He only got A1 on that hackathon now. A1. Then now he can speed boost, and he did it. He speed boost with the Lazarius. What is he going to do? A1. Pred Boy turn. He can kill 2 champions maximum. And he did kill the 2 champions. Maria's turn now. Let's see what she's going to do. A3 on the hackathon. Wow. And now we have an army of Lucis against the Predator alone. But the Predator already has all the evade stacked up. So if he evades everything, he has a chance. But if one hit of this A2 of the Maria goes down, he's not going to survive. Okay, let's see what he's going to be able to do. A3? Okay, he went for the A3. 10 meter, half of the 10 meter refilled. Counterattack. Okay, excellent for her. A2, and it's over. Pac Daddy fell into the trap of the speed trap of Lucis. 1-0 Lucis against Pac Daddy. Now we're going to have this alternate first pick. Well, he went for the double locker, but Lucis didn't fell into the trap of the double lock. Well, he went there and made the trap with speed team that he went in straight away. So let's go to see what's going to happen on the next battle, because now we have the alternate picks. 1-0 Lucis against Pac Daddy, and Lucis now has the first pick. Is he going to mitigate the double locker strategy by doing one of the speak by himself? That's what we're going to discover now. He went for Crixus straight away. So only one skill locker on Pac Daddy's team. He went for Predator. Well, Galifrey, second pick. Odin and Marius coming from Lucis. Fabian, okay, the locker is out there. And Glisser, okay, so he's preparing his team to face that Crixia. But this is a hard pick to do. Because to do that, he needs to manage to let the Crixia play. And if he's going to let the Crixia play, well, he might get the Glisser banned and the Crixia refreshing the Fabian before he plays. So this is a really risky move coming from Pac Daddy. But let's see if it pays off, because there is no speed booster on Lucy's team. He played with 4 nukers. Hackathon last week coming from Pac Daddy. Let's see what's going to be the manifestation here. Mario went blocked and Fabian went blocked. Oh, he went for the Fabian. Interesting. So this might be a very fast horse. Odin speed aura, and it is a very fast horse. But everybody has 9 pieces of Mercurio out there. The horse was able to stun one of them, but now the cleanse go in. Well, what she's going to do? Try to block the skills, and she was able to block some of them. Gave the turn. Well, Chrono Cube, I saw that strategy. A white-haired guy showed that this is strategy to the whole team, to the whole community. Okay, here we go. A3, and the he can make us. Ooh, that was a good move to do. He get rid of the horse, but we still got a nice on the other side and a Odin on the other side. There are troublesome chippers to deal with. Let's see what are going to be the moves from this Odin. Oh, he tried to get rid, but the 20% of the evade proc, and he evaded the hit. Oh my god. Let's see what the Nice is going to be doing. Okay, he sustained the damage, and now we have the Hackathon ready to A2 or A1. He went for the A2, dead. Dead. That Creeks is so dead. And oh my god, the nice survival with very low amount of HP. We have the Storm Call buff on almost everybody on Pac Daddy's team. Is he going to try to abuse that? Probably yes. Okay, skill locking on everybody by blocking active skews with the Galifrey A2. And now we have the block damage. But she's going to remove that. Yeah, she was able to remove that. Ooh, is he going to kill? No wicked. Oh my god. Second form of the nice. Wow, he can only A1. Oh my god, he A1 the and no weak hit, and he brought the Krixia back. And the Krixia cannot be stunned on that form. Wow, she's going to refresh and cleanse. Ooh, they are still alive. He is still alive on the battle. Freeze. What is he going to do? A1 or A3? A3. A1 of the Galifrey. Oh, the nice cleansed with the Shamebreaker. Blessing. He cannot kill nobody. He cannot kill nobody. But he can remove the stacks. Is she going to freeze? Not able to freeze. Oh my god! He survived! He survived and counterattack, taking away the stacks. Oh my god! The RNG is really good for Pac Daddy on this battle. The RNG is really saving him, let's say like that. Because it is. It is. He was able to survive with low amount of HP, just enough for the champion to survive and make his move. Oh my god, and he even had the counterattack. Gosh, that was really like for him, but okay. The situation is not that good to Lucis. And he quit. Pac Daddy had the win. 101. And now we're going to have the alternate first pick again for the last battle between these two. Woo! Let's go. Pac Daddy is going to be having the first pick again. Crazy battle. Let's go. As an Pac Daddy having the first pick, it is going to be Crixia on his side. Lucis went to Galifrey plus Predator that were Pac Daddy pick last time, so he's mitigating the picks of Pac Daddy. Is Pac Daddy going to use the double locker strategy that he used on the first battle and was countered? Let's see if he's going to pull the same strategy. The Marius and the Hackathon. Okay. He went straight away to taking the Marius out of Lucis. Yes, this is live, Markson. Well, Fabian to avoid the double locker on his side and denies. Glisea coming from Pac Daddy. And Freya? Oh, we are seeing a lot of Freya recently. Yeah, it's going to be her. She looks like a speed booster. We are watching a lot of Freya being picked here because people are using her as a speed booster recently. This is interesting. Maria coming from Lucy's side. What's going to be the bomb from Pac Daddy? Is he taking that Maria? Is he taking the... Yes, he's taking the Maria. And from Pac Daddy's side, he won't have the Krixia. So is he going to try to take the skills away? Oh, very fast Freya, like we said, it is a speed booster. But the Galifrey cut in between. Oh, he can transform. Oh, he A1'd. Wow. He got frozen and gave the turn to her. That surprised me a little bit. Okay. Is the turn off. Oh, he was locked. He only has A1, but okay. Now it is the turn of the horse. And he was able to deliver this stun. Ooh. Oh, the counterattack is going in. Big shield. It is nice turn now. What is he going to do? Oh, he went for the AoE. The counterattack almost killed him. And now the counterattack did the job. Oh gosh, it is nice against them all. But it is a protected nice. Provoked. Well, provoked is something that he's going to feel on his head a lot. Another enfeeble. Another enfeeble. Oh my god. Are we going to see the speed boost again or the shield? Shield. Freeze. Okay, he cleansed with the chain breaker, but he still got the enfeeble on his head. Well, it's not an easy situation. Let's see the damage. Boom. Not enough to kill the nice. He healed a lot. Speed boosting. And now we have the Storm Call on everybody. Oh, provoke. Storm Call procced. A1. Is she going to freeze? Yeah, she went to freeze. Very fast Freya rotating. Is he going to be able to kill? Not. He's not going even to try. Okay, now we have the stun. And the enfeeble. Oh my god. And an extra ton. Oh my god. Oh my god, the extra ton there. It was crazy. And now, really hard situation for Lucis to come back. He's frozen. Counter and GG. SNA Pac Daddy made the comeback, taking away Lucis from the winner bracket and throwing him on the loser's bracket. Gosh, what a battle. What a comeback. What a final battle of the day. This is the last battle that we see here on today's transmission. Thank you very much to watching that with us. This is Void Crown Arena Void League minor tournament, the first minor tournament that we have. Thank you for present us with that Void Crown Arena. We are going to have more tomorrow, and as always, guys, enjoy that, because this is something that Void Crown Arena brings to us. She's the one. It is the one that is making that possible. The competitive scenario is raising on Raid Shadow Legends, and they are the ones that are bringing that to us. So I feel happy to be part of this casting and be able to be part of somehow of these things that is happening. As always, it was a great show. Congratulations to all the players that participate on the first day. We're going to have more tomorrow. And as always, enjoy. If you're not subscribed to the Void Crown Arena YouTube, do it now. Like the video if you didn't yet. Subscribe to the website to voidcrownarena.com and prepare yourself. Tomorrow we're going to have more. As always, have fun and see you tomorrow. See ya.